Betul aja. Okay. Head and plant university से sciences अपना ब्रिटिश कॉलेज scientist and global manager for several exogen SO Intel international and since 1990 agriculture development of safer, environmentally friendly agricultural products with reduction of pesticide use and poverty elimination around the world for over 40 years. Developed several commercial Okay. There is no audio. We cannot hear you. We cannot hear you. Okay. Hello. That's checking the system. You unmute, sir. No, we are all unmute. Yeah, we are. We cannot hear. To the audience and the other. We cannot hear you. We are able to hear you. Now I see it from my phone. Can you hear me? Yes. Yeah.
you call someone else.
No. Are you able to hear us?
Maybe call the head man people.
Yeah, I'll do that.
They do. He's calling you back again. So we cannot get, huh? Correcting side నుంచి ఆడియో లేదు, వీడియో లేదు. వీడియో
Professor, again, I can hear you.
Sir, can you hear us, sir? Hello, sir. Hello.
those the disabled participants in sharing.
We cannot share, just repeat it.
Sir, we have to make them host.
So you make them post or post?
చక్రవర్తి పోస్ట్ షేర్ చేయాలి.
Are you able to share your screen or?
No, I tried because they were low. Sir, you have to enable to share my screen.
They are
Those the disabled.
yes, they are enabling now. One second.
Okay.
Now able to see the. Now you able to see a video also.
No. You have to enable it. Right now in disabled mode. Those the disabled participant still save it. Hello?
Suresh के आई हुआ है. Yes, now you can share. Ashok sir.
Sir, how you can share the screen?
Now it is clear. Now it is clear, sir.
Right. Can you ever see my screen?
Yes, first step we are able to see.
It's very clear.
Yes, clear. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Now you can start.
Okay, go ahead. Any introduction or just I start?
Introduce. Yeah.
So can you hear us, sir?
Yes.
Huh?
You start.
So now I would like to introduce Professor M.S. Reddy, founder and chairman, Asian PGPR Society, consultant and entrepreneur, Urban University, USA. Sir is a professor in Department of Entomology and Plant Pathology in Urban University, USA. Worked as a scientist, senior scientist, and R&D manager for several industries such as Exxon, Agrion, Chemicon Fertilizers, and many more universities, and over 15 years, he has 15 years of experience and has established a multidisciplinary, national and internationally recognized comprehensive research in the area of biological control of soil-borne diseases, IPM, biofertilizers, and biofungicides, include scientific resistance, organic agriculture, development of safer environmentally friendly agricultural products for sustainable agriculture with reduction of pesticide use and poverty alleviation around the world. Sir has many authors and co-authors and more than 250 peer research papers and impact journals and several book chapters. And he has a very excellent extension works, proceedings, bullets, and popular research. In his honor, he has many awards and he has done many research papers. So we welcome you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. It is my pleasure to participate. The invitation of Reverend Dr. Dean of Agricultural Sciences at MALLA REDDY University. So, as he mentioned, my topic this morning to you, this midnight for us, what is the benefits to MALLA REDDY University from my talk on second green revolution for agriculture. This is the topic. It's a broad topic, but I will touch what is the green revolution, what is the second green revolution for the young agri graduates, postgraduates, and maybe PhD scholars, not only to MALLA REDDY University, but also rest of the agricultural university across India. I am just confined to across India, particularly to MALLA REDDY University. Raja Reddy invited me to speak, and I am very much thankful to the MALLA REDDY University faculty and the Chancellor and Vice Chancellor, of course the founder. The founder is here. Last year I met Mr. MALLA REDDY, the Honorable Minister of Telangana, during my conference at Loyola Academy last September, I believe. He came to our conference, my conference, organized by Loyola Academy. It is fascinating to see him and part of his unstoppable speech, how he came from a milkman to the minister. I am fascinated to see MALLA REDDY University campus. Several years ago, University visited his campus, and I met his brother. We have an MOU from MALLA University with Auburn University several years ago. After that, through my brother Dr. Sairam, industrialist in Hyderabad, he facilitated the MOU between MALLA University and with Auburn University. Nothing has been materialized after that. However, today I salute our Indian flag, where I come from, where I born. Of course, I'm living for bread and butter. I salute my flag. Born is right now in Washington. We have places of yoga is beautiful right now. The things are going between the United States and India, very high level, sophisticated technological advancement. With that, even though I call second green revolution for agriculture, I may give you some suggestions. If the MALLA University is not following in the agricultural graduate curricula, just in question why I call the second green revolution. Many of you may or may not know the green revolution was developed by Dr. Norman Borlaug. The guys cheering the crowds of the entire world. Early 60s, early 50s, late 60s, entire world was shortage of food to eat because of lot of diseases, particularly on cereal grains, including wheat, barley, rye, and some other crops. As an horticulturist, he became as a breeder. They moved from the United States to Mexico and joined CIMIT. There he thought, man, if I cannot develop the food enough, many of the population will die because there is no food to eat. He developed very shortly drug varieties of wheat, barley, rye, and other grains. With the help of Professor M.S. Swaminathan, our founder of Green Revolution within India, and many other groups, including Pakistan, other Asian countries, they started developing the food by spraying a lot of chemicals to control the diseases, whatever needed to control the pests, just to produce the food and supply to the world population to feed them. Now, that era is almost done. We need a second green revolution. This is my own term. I coined this term by myself. What we can do with the agriculture graduate of MALLA University and other folks across India. So I'm an anti-chemical guy, anti-pesticide guy, anti-heavy doses of fertilizers. I'm not against the fertilizers. Limited use of fertilizers, the sophisticated way. With that, because of this chemical, the pesticide, these insecticides, of course they can control, but these start going into groundwater. Ultimately, we're using that groundwater for our irrigation or for drinking. Of course, everybody knows the after effects. With that background, I call this my talk Secondary Green Revolution to help MALLA University and other folks, other agricultural folks who join today across India, particularly in Telangana state, particularly from Hyderabad. I've done a lot of research on this. I'm advocating this smart agriculture to many folks around the globe. Smart agriculture is nothing but like an iPhone or a cell phone, having in your hand how to control temperature, how to control the humidity, how to forecast the rain, and using a sophisticated technological advancement, the tractors and whatever maybe, harvester, seeding technologies and stuff like that. This is the glimpses of exploring the smart agriculture for secondary green revolution. So wait for a minute. Come back to basic agriculture, conventional agriculture. This is the soil we are looking for to grow any crop, to seed it and see it how it germinates, then how it develops, its shoot system, how it can produce in yield. That's how we're looking boom marker. This boom marker, God of soil, goddess of soil. This soil, wherever you're planting in this soil, whether maybe indoor, outdoor, wherever crop is growing, putting a seed in it, waiting for germination, waiting for shoot development, ultimately yield. Of course, this plant will be affected by abiotic stress or biotic stress. The abiotic in the sense temperature, sometimes we have heavy rain, sometimes we don't have rain. Right now we have heavy rain, that is good sometimes. Sometimes no rain. And the salinity and heavy metals accumulated in the soil. And biotic way, many of these crops will be affected by a fungi which causes a lot of diseases, insects and weeds, nematodes. So many biological stuff causing detrimental effect on a growing crop. Then my agenda today, we're going to use microbes. To come back to that, it's a short duration talk, only 15 minutes I have. Conventionally, everybody knows integrated pest management. Everybody is still learning it. It is a fascinating subject, fascinating procedure to follow. It has to be environmentally friendly, socially acceptable. It has to be economically viable. However, within that there is a topic of pest management. I have done my training, my education, my teaching to fellow students, postdocs, visiting scientists across the world, mostly concentrated on biological control or using of microbials for sustainable agriculture. But those words not enough. We need to communicate with growers. We need to plan. We need to organize. We need to use sophisticated resources. As I mentioned earlier, microbes. For our convenience, for our purpose, we call them as a plant growth promoting rhizobacteria. Maybe other beneficial microbes, such as microbiome, biostimulants, natural extracts, could become stimulants. Whatever they may be, those products, those microbes, those niches could be act as indirectly or directly by producing pheromones, by phosphate solubilization, by nitrogen fixation.
Recording in progress.
4. Those are directly. Indirectly, some of these microbes may produce lytic enzyme, may act as inducers. They may act as a biocontrol. They may produce an oxidation. Simple introduction of my expertise as a plant biocontrol, phytoremediation, phytostimulants, biostimulants, microbiome. In a nutshell, for the last 40 years or so, I have concentrated my efforts, my service, as you mentioned your interaction, publishing papers, books, whatever it may be. The microbes are only concentrated on beneficial microbes. I am not interested in deleterious microbes. So we have a group of microbes. We call them beneficial. Select them, few of them, by testing in the lab, by testing in the greenhouse, by testing in reliable end users such as farmers. Take these minute microorganisms which are good we call a general plant growth promoting rhizobacteria, put them on the seed, put them in the rhizosphere, put them in the soil, or spray on the canopy of the shoot or phyllosphere. These microbes could do miracles. They colonize the main root system, root hair, lateral root. You see this diagram. Every diagram is self-explanatory. You can see that. If you see a root, this called a root. Around the root there is a soil attached to the root. I call rhizosphere. In this rhizosphere, there are so many microbes living near to the root in the soil zone. These microbes, PGPR or microbiome, biostimulants, whatever you may call, according to the meanings, according to the mode of action, they do miracles. They can enhance the root system, they can insert the food system, ultimately yield to make the root available, root of minerals and phosphates or many other phytohormones. This is the background of my specialty, rather I say PGPR, plant growth promoting microbes. I switch my gear. Thus the science behind me, science behind in published papers and books and good job. Now back to the curriculum of whether MALLA University or any agricultural university across the country. From now on, every I say there is a meaning for it. There is a meaning to become self-employed. There is a meaning for becoming industrialist, businessman. In second year, third year, first year, second year, agricultural graduates may have taught with some textbooks or curricula. And third year, fourth year, my vision, my advice to any agricultural university, they have 100 students, divide them into subgroups of 10 group, tell them how to build a greenhouse, student will build a greenhouse or a smart greenhouse. When you are building a greenhouse, the guy has to become a carpenter. So I'm talking about student. He has to learn how to build his own greenhouse. If he want to build a greenhouse, what he needed to build it? He needed all kind of material, hardwares, and other things to make it. The professors would keep them in the classroom, may not have to tell the student how to build a greenhouse. The agricultural university has to have a carpenter, has to have a contractor to help the student to build a greenhouse. In a greenhouse, what do you need? In a greenhouse, controlled by temperature, controlled by humidity, lighting, and stuff like that. Once you build a greenhouse, what do you need? You need a soil, you need a grow bag to grow plant. Once you learn the techniques, then within the greenhouse, you can grow vertical plants, vertical way, or a horizontal way, or raised beds. And you can grow by yourself. Unless student has a technique by himself, not the professor. The student has to know how to grow, how to build the greenhouse, or how to grow his own stuff. Okay, when you build the greenhouse, for example, then how he has to grow? What kind of soil has to use it to grow his plant? He has to know the techniques and the identification of soil levels. It may be sandy soil, it may be loamy soil, it may be a clay soil. The student has to characterize the soil structure, its pH, its pH, and its nutrients levels before you want to grow a plant. So particularly inside garden house, inside a greenhouse, there are several amendments you can make. How you can make? Just learning a course lecture, you cannot do it. A teacher has to go to the greenhouse, show him, hey, use this soil, use that soil. Test the soil, nutrients level, pH, acidic level, whatever, all kind of stuff. Then if you take the student to the field level, can you identify a sandy? Can you identify a clay? Can you identify a loamy? The problem for a student learning from classroom unless he is exposed to the outside. If he is exposed to the outside, if he has a greenhouse set up, 10 students have a greenhouse, another 10 students have another greenhouse, another guys have another greenhouse, so many greenhouses has to be developed on campus. The teacher, a faculty, or a professor teaching the class, it may be agronomy, it may be horticulture, it may be plant pathology, it may be microbiology, it may be weed science, it may be insect entomology. All those subjects, if he knows in the particular greenhouse, the small is enough to learn. So that particular student has to grow his own seed and produce seed and his yield responses. This we did in the curriculum. Not only the soils, not only the pH, not only the light, not only the student has to go. For example, something else. There's a vertical, horizontal, or raised beds. This, the teacher has to teach them with the sophisticated tools. Even is growing within the greenhouse around how much water has to pump, how much each seedling has to need for its growth. Just a water, any micronutrients, any biologicals, any other things. So the student or masters or graduate, undergraduate or postgraduate or a PhD scholar has his own thesis or report. He may not be interested to learn the basic things, but he has to learn from his undergrad, then goes to graduate. Can you devise and install each plant needed, when it needed, why it needed? Those are some of my ideas to the agriculture graduates. Then, when you plant a seed, where the seed is coming from? Each word I'm saying has a entrepreneurial skills. The student can become a industrialist or self-employed skilled guy. We need a good seed. Where the seed come from? Who is supplying it? Can the student produce the seed in the farm developed at the agriculture university such as the MALLA University? How to produce the seed from a farm? How to harvest? How to clean the seed? How to extract? How to store this particular seed with the proper names? Where to store, under what temperature? With the seed, giving the farmer or by the particular student. Seed production cycle, seed technology, seed product itself a big business right now in the world. Any student interested, he has to become self-employed or become industrialist. This is another idea I have. As I said earlier, microbials. I am not confined to just the microbials. I am throwing a mixed ideas. Microbials such as the PGPR may do, may not do by themselves. We need to have a green material like such as cow manure or buffalo manure or cow urine or vermiculture, earthworms, all these things. The multi-tactic approach we call as a compost. This compost may have all these kind of microbes or vermiculite, biostimulant, extracts, or good microbiome. Then only we can enhance the given plant. So, if that is a conventional agriculture, every farmer, I'm a farmer boy, fortunate, unfortunate, left India almost 40 plus years ago. Trained many students and scientists and all kind of people across the world in our lab, here in Harvard University. However, microbial is not enough. We need to go smart agriculture. We need robots, we need drones, we need a smart technology operated from yourself. with a less expensive way. And another buzzword, you can edit the gene in the plant or in the microbe beneficial to a growing crop. So new old one CRISPR technology using a gene editing for beneficial traits. And I said earlier, PGPOs, plant microbes, then microbiome, and a plant microbiome, because why I said the human microbiome, when we consume our food, obviously going to our stomach and is acting whatever needs is to be done. Then the IBM integrated pest management is a conventional old orthodox technology. I am more interested in smartphone. Having said all those, the agriculture graduate, having learned from the class or the course, in the greenhouse, in the field, with the faculty showing them what to do. Each student has to do from a seed to grow a plant by himself. Just listening at lecture, writing exams, getting a degree, agricultural BSc, agricultural masters, agricultural PhD. Just getting degrees is not enough. He has to have an apprenticeship training from sophisticated industries, agricultural universities, progressive farms, and extension specialists. So each graduate has to be apprenticeship training from those experienced actually doing farming or selling the products or producing the seeds, selling the seed, and cultivating the conventional smart way of agriculture. Every graduate, I expect, agricultural BSc graduate or a postgraduate, they have to become self-sufficient if they want. They can become self-employed. He can become on his own. He can become his a farm, progressive farmer, or he can start his own industry, depending on his financial eligibility. A self-employed under agricultural basic graduate, he has to develop the right skills, knowledge of the industry. He needs to have proper tools. He needs to register his company to become self-employed entrepreneurial guy. He has to find the insurance. He has to manage bookkeeping. He has to organize workload in a day of, say, 10 hours a day. Whether he can grow sheep, goat, or buffaloes, cows. I think I would like to ask the MALLA University groups, give a chapter of MALLA, how he become a middle man to a minister right now in Telangana State University. They need to write a chapter about his life history. It will be very, very, very the sophisticated, smart agriculture. Okay? As I said, a graduate becomes self-employment, a graduate own an industry, then he has no money or some bad house, how to grow fruits, normal agriculture. But how much you invest, how much you get back, whether you use a conventional or switch it to smart agriculture. If it is a small agriculture to produce enough healthy produce, maybe horticultural, it may be fruit crops, it may be cereal rice. If we invest a little dollar or a rupee, it goes little bit. If he has more money, he can go more. If he has more money, he can go more. Means you can become a big industrialist. What I call return on investment. The student has to calculate. If he invests $1, then he make it $2. If you invest $2, then you make it $4. Invest $4, then you make it $8. The student has to learn finance. He has to learn the accounting, he has to form economics. Unless, if you don't know anything, just learning bookish knowledge, write exam, get a certificate, I need a job. Nobody will give a job. How we can learn? Because in that time, for example, the MALLA University has to provide for each student. They do your own research in a greenhouse, in a certificate form, then grow your cows or buffaloes or sheep. Is a farm. What's a farm? Milking cows, selling the milk, then it become an industrialist. He is a multi So, give each of his agriculture graduate how he become multi-collaboration with the industries, with the government, extension specialists, around the world, folks, if MALLA University invite those guys to come and help them. MOUs, Memorandum of Understanding, research collaboration. Just alone by MALLA University, by itself, teaching the graduates, putting the graduates, leading them on the, to the world is not enough. I need your collaborative agreement from the university with our sophisticated university, governments, industry, progressive farmers, universities. They need to capture. Last time I thought of PGPR Society, plant group promoting rhizobacteria for sustainable agriculture, which is a non-profit scientific organization. Myself, me and my colleague, partner, and I call him father of PGPR, Dr. Joseph Colleague. We worked together for the last 40 years. We traveled all the continents in the world to teach our technology, what we know, how to implement it, how to make use of our sophisticated technology. And we have done almost the 12 continents. Now I call it Asian PGPR Society. Me born and as the Asian, I took over Asian continent and and I've been organizing my vision, my mission to help the progress, to help the end use of farmers, what technology we have, how to use it, when use it, to produce healthy, safe produce. Folks, our conference in Bangalore on September 19th and 21st of this year. I will be there in Bangalore. Any of you guys are interested, join us. Maybe 300 folks. Diverse origins, students, professors, industries, progressive farmers. I thank you for inviting Dr. REDDY and the agriculture, today's agriculture, just agriculture folks. And I thank you, your chancellors, your vice chancellor, your founder, the audience. Namaskar.
That is Professor Reddy is known as BGPI, Asian BGPI Director. Thank you for the wonderful presentation. You have given students what they have to think now to be an entrepreneur like our founder, chairman and minister MALLA. I give you a round of applause for wonderful presentation. On behalf of MALLA University, management and staff and from Just Agriculture, we thank you very much for your wonderful presentation. How the plant health management and how you have shown the way how the students should become from no money to money or without any investment they can earn money. So that is the main message you have given to our young students here. Thank you very much, sir. We'll catch up for some other time. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Any questions? I can wait.
Other speakers are from Philippines and other countries. Please,
Sir, as other speakers are there.
Any quick one question?
Yes, if anyone is having any queries, you can. So thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Namaskar.
So now we would like to invite our guest, Dr. Ravindra Chandra Joshi, sir, Senior Consultant, Philippines, Rice Research Institute, Philippines. Sir has served in various institutions as Senior Consultant, Philippines, REDDY, Research Associate, Center for Agriculture and Bioscience International, Southeast and East Asia Regional Center, Malaysia. At different Philippine. Apart from Philippines, Sir has worked in several government agriculture universities as visiting faculty in Professor Jayashankar Telangana State Agriculture University, Tamil Nadu Agricultural University and many more. Apart from his teaching experience, he has a vast experience in industrial field, being a senior advisor and invasive apple snails, pest advisor and researcher. He was also a former adjunct professor of Agriculture University of South Pacific, Fiji, former visiting professor, Fiji National University and many more in his glory. Sir would be sharing his knowledge on the topic recurrent invasions of fall armyworm in Philippines. Sir, a small request, sir, as many speakers are there, can you please wind up within 10 to 15 minutes, sir?
Thank you very much for your kind introduction. First of all, I want to see the presentation on the screen.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We can see.
Thank you so much. Today, what I'm going to do, I'm going to hopefully finish my presentation within the time that you have allocated to me. What I'm doing is I would like to share some of the new information that we have been working in the Philippines as well as in other countries, but today's focus is more on the Philippines. So I am working as a senior consultant to the Philippine Rice Research Institute. I think the only foreigner who is working in the Philippine government. And I'm an associate of the Center for Agriculture and Bioscience International. And our work is focused on work on organisms. So today what I'm going to share is a project that is funded by the Bureau of Agriculture Research, by the Department of Agriculture, and I, together with my colleagues, we have been extensively working on this because we worry about this problem on fall armyworm. I think anybody who is in agriculture or who is whether an entomologist or a breeder or a soil scientist, they all know about this one of the worst invasive pests that has been attacking around the globe. So this project was funded by the Philippine government and still continues to be funded because we have come up with very good information, not only for the Philippines, but it will also be practical for countries like India and other Asian countries, even that are into rice production. So I am working together with in this. This is a project that is and we have Kathy also from UK who have been assistance in this project. And we work with the Department of Agriculture, National Crop Protection Centers in the country, and we also work with at the local level with the local government as well as agricultural offices. So it's a very holistic project where we also involve the industry. So we have been working for the last years, just giving a very brief snapshot of some of the things that we have obtained and the information that will be useful for the rest of other countries. So as I was telling you, and I think most of you are aware that this is considered as a global invasive pest. Everybody knows about fall armyworm. Whether you talk to farmers, whether you talk to industry, whether you talk to professors or students in agriculture, everybody is knowing about the problem of this pest on corn. And it is the invasions have started damaging these crops in many countries since 2018, and the spread of fall armyworm. So it's even attacking recently, it has been found in Australia and also in some of the Pacific Islands. So it's very well known, one of the invasive species that is even extensively by FAO in many countries, and I'm a consultant working for CABI as well as the Philippine government and part of it also with FAO on this particular pest. So in the Philippines, we observed on corn in 2019. So 1 year after it was known in Africa, damaging corn or maize in Africa. Now we have seen that also in the Philippines in the June of 2019. It was in a place which is very near to the Taiwan border, so the northern part of the Philippines, and now it's spreading to almost all the regions. So this pest is now found in corn in all over the countries in the Philippines. So, but the interesting thing is that 1 year later, we found out that this pest is now attacking rice. And this is a very big concern for the Philippine government. And Secretary for Agriculture, he invited me and asked me, what can we do about this? Because it's attacking rice. I said, well, we need to find out why it is happening and how we can manage it. So, at that time, very little is known about the fall armyworm damage and what is the preference for rice. And rice is a crop, not only in the Philippines, but also in many Asian countries, including India. And, there has been some work being done in India, but most of the universities or the research institutes or organizations, they are focusing more on corn because everybody is looking at the corn, but we have to also look beyond because it's a prolific step. So that's why this project was conceptualized by me, and fortunately the Philippine government have taken it very seriously. And here we are trying to understand the spatial and the temporal population dynamics. We want to find out why they become a problem, what is the extent of damage, and what is the host preference, including strains, because there are two strains, the corn and the rice strains. And we are also looking very closely on natural enemies. Today I won't be sharing with you about natural enemies, because we found some new natural enemies which have never been reported elsewhere, and including what are the risk factors. So as I mentioned to you that in corn it's very well documented. You can see the distribution of fall armyworm on a global map which has been generated by FAO. And you can see on the right hand side is the technical guidance of fall armyworm, which was where I was a consultant for FAO and REDDY, and we developed this guide. But most of the information, almost all the information on this is about how to manage fall armyworm on corn. So this is a very good, and all of these information can easily be retrieved. And I have also shared my presentation to organizers already. So in case you want to get more information, you can always contact me. However, the reports on rice have been very few. And the India was the first one who have reported fall armyworm on rice. That was somewhere in Mysore. And since then, not much information has come out from India. But in US, it's a serious problem because that's why the name is called fall armyworm. Because after fall season, the armyworms become very problematic in the US. So that's why the name is called fall armyworm. So in the Philippines, we have documented in the 2021 May, and since then we have seen. So most of the damage you will see is on the nursery, as well as on early transplanted, early direct seeded rice plant, and we can see a lot of population of fall armyworm on rice. They complete their life cycle, and we have done a lot of work, especially on those specifically already. So we have tracked down the fall armyworm invasions in other parts of the country digitally and using other sophisticated techniques. And now it is found in 14 municipalities of Region 2. Region 2 is the northern part of the Philippines. And there are the provinces that are, 4 provinces are affected. And most of the damage, you see, all of the data is, you have coordinates for all of these data. We exactly know how this pest is spreading across. So you can see the damage is very severe, and it was first reported in 2021, and now you can see it has been reported to so many places. So this is the northern part of the Philippines, which I was saying very near to the Taiwan border. Reinvasions have happened. And you can see here, this was, we have observed that it was found in the rice field of a university, and many of the technicians and many of the even professors were not aware that they had fall armyworm in their area and heavy damage on rice. So in short, the fall armyworm in rice is going to become a problem, especially with changing climate. Because we have also done some studies on how different will influence the spread and the damage to rice. We have seen very near to field rice, which is in the temperature where we don't have yet fall armyworm. In neighboring towns where they grow corn and rye, onion and rice, we have seen that some farmers' fields are also affected because the farmer was going corn and now the invasion is on the rice. So rice may not be the main cause, but the threat on rice will increase because of the main climatic factors that favors the spread of the fall armyworm damage. So I'm just showing here some of the photos of how these rice varieties have been affected. Irrespective of whether it's a hybrid rice or inbred rice, we have problems of fall armyworm, especially in the seed bed as well as in the newly established direct seeded rice. What we also found out is that those nurseries that are around 2 to 3 weeks established later than the earlier ones, and also we have also seen that in the field, the damage to the direct seeded rice that were established earlier was also observed. So in terms of the hybrid rice or inbred rice, there is not much very clarity of where the damage is more. Sometimes it varies, and we are now looking closely into the mechanisms and also looking at the agroecological factors that favors the spread of the fall armyworm rice. So if you look in the Philippines, there are a lot of similar looking caterpillars or noctics. And so we have developed a very simple guide. One of my colleagues working with the University of the Philippines has come out. So I've shown the reference. So I think this is very important to identify if you are doing the identity of a pest is the first step in the management of any invasive pest. So I think that's very crucial. So correct identification is very important. And so we have developed this simple guide for everyone. The other interesting part of our research was that we looked at the fall armyworm. Actually, we did this with Kathy because Kathy is our partner with the UK office, and so we did a lot of molecular characterization work, and we found out that we looked at around 10 samples, and out of the 10 samples, where one of the samples we did not were not able to get no sequence at all, and so now we started looking at if the fall armyworm that attacks corn is present in rice and vice versa. So what our research has shown, so something new information very good here. This is the first record of the corn strain that is attacking rice plants in the field. So that's number one. Number two is that this is the first report that a rice strain connected from the corn plant is present in 2 provinces in the field. So, irrespective of whether it's a rice strain or a corn strain, the chances of invasion on rice is possible. It is going to happen. So it is important to know the presence of both or either of the fall armyworm strain with the better management of the pest in relation to his first preference, and also equal proportions based on the samples. What we have seen here is that you can all see here, if you look at the 4 samples and the 5 samples, so what armyworm hybrids for the 2 strains, and that need to be considered in the next control activities. The other component that we are based on the doing with a lot of local government units as well as with the university is about the four army-borne diagnostics, ecology and management together with CAPI. But Fairlife is taking the lead into this, and CAPI is providing the resource, the speakers, and resources to conduct these webinars. So we have continuously webinars based on how to identify the different risk factors, dispersal, and also some of the studies, the results of our studies have been into consideration. So this will be my last slide. So we all know the World Army Board is expanding its distribution in drugs in rural areas. This is one of the examples that I have shown. In the Philippines, it was only found in one place. Now it is found in so many provinces, especially on rice. For one, it is well established. The second is that it is going to be a threat to the rice food security, because rice is very important, especially in the Philippines, more than corn. And we are also looking at some of the possible factors for future inventions. We want to do some more research with other partners. So we are open to international collaboration, because always when I work on invasive species, we always work with different partners around the world. Never it can be a student, it can be a professor, it can be from the industry. So we work very closely. So Philippine Rice Research Institute, where I'm currently involved, we have intensified our collaborative efforts with CAPI, and the Philippine government is continuing to provide funding, because it is very difficult to get funding, but they provide funding for making management guide against the foreign army-borne in rice and rice-based farming system. We not only focus on rice, but we also look at what are the crops that are grown before and after rice. And I think this is very important, because when we deal with the pest management, we not only think about what's happening inside rice, we also look at what is happening in the non-rice areas as well. Because anything that you do in the non-rice area will also influence the management or the spread of the foreign army-borne. So my main focus of my work all these years, whether I work on invasive apple sales on rice or with other invasive species, I always look for collaboration. The collaboration can be regional, national, international, and also with different sectors and among the countries and across different stakeholders. So we work with so many people around the world on invasive species, and this is one of the invasive species that I am working currently. But we always think globally, but we act locally. That's very important. We it's not International Rice Research Institute going to solve the problems of the Philippine Rice Research Institute and the Philippines have to find solutions, but we work in collaboration with agencies and different organizations. So this is some of the team members of our project that we are doing with Rice and with CAPI. I look forward to more interaction after my presentation, especially students or professors from Malala University who may be interested to collaborate with us. Not only on species, but on other invasive species that are. My main specialization is working on invasive species, and I've been working for the last 40 years on invasive species, not only in India but also in other parts of the world. So I'd be happy to, if you have any questions or if you have thing that you want to ask me, you can always email me. I've provided you my email address in the presentation, as well as my WhatsApp and Viber. So you are please free to communicate with me even after this talk. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for sharing a wide practical knowledge on the recurrent invasions and showing us the documented data on the farm armyworm. Thank you, sir.
Dr. Joshi, what topic you would like to present? then he said fall armyworm. Fall armyworm was not a pest of Indian continent nearly 10 years back. It started infesting sweet corn, then corn, maize, and then it has spread to other crops. So now Philippines and other countries are facing fall armyworm of the paddy. So it is an alarming for us, our country, so that what I suggested him, so that our students can have a knowledge of this pest, with what severity it may infest our Indian paddy cultivation. So it is an alarming bells to our this, That's what, when like you, when I was at BSc AG, our professors used to say, we have major pest and minor pest. At any time, major pest may become minor pest may become major pest. So we have seen BPH we never studied, we studied as a minor pest in 79. But in the 80s, BPH has made havoc in the entire country. Now 9th strain is in the field, it is infesting lot of crops, paddy growing areas, almost all rooted out the paddy crop in India. So that's how we don't know what invasive pests are going to invade us. Like we have seen Eriophyid mite in coconut in the 90s, 2000, early 2000. So it is a good topic he has chosen, and he has given the what is the mechanism of these things and the identification of the thing, the strains, what is the head structure like Multipla subdata and Spodoptera mauritia and all that. See, climbing cutworm was another serious pest in olden days under command area development programs. Now this pest may going to cause serious damage paddy crop. So it is a good information for you, and thank you very much, Dr. Joshi, for presenting this seminar, this topic. If students who are
Thank you so much. And on the chat, I'll just share the. And so any students who may be interested to communicate, or any professors who may be interested to communicate, I'm very happy to advise them also of what we are doing and how they can also join us in our efforts to manage fall armyworm on rice. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you again. Thinking of having MOU with Kagaya University in Philippines, we are exploring the possibilities of, because that is one of the oldest premier institute in the Philippines. Kagaya, it is run by Jesuit fathers, very old and very big campus. So I recommended Dr. Joshi to explore the possibilities of now to send at least those who are first year, second year. If everything goes well, you may do your RABE in Philippines. That's what we are now aiming at this. So thank you, Ravi, for exploring this possibility of this thing with Kagaya. Just think of having MOU, because since you are there, you can help us in visiting that country if possible. One of our staff members, we come there and sign an MOU for this rural development program. They are strong in rural development, Kagaya University in the Philippines. So please look into this and then see any possibility of this MOU with Kagaya with your intervention. Then we will come to you in the Philippines. Any doubts if you have? Otherwise we will close the session. Is it okay, Dr. Joshi?
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We'll see you later. Okay, that is the wonderful presentation. Time zone in US now, late 12 o'clock night. I called him on WhatsApp. He's getting ready to give us a presentation. He asked me 5 to 8 minutes so that he has to on his laptop. he'll be joining us shortly. He is another important person with Kotiva industry. You know, Kotiva, one of the pesticide formulations they are producing. And Vice President is a very good scientist. He was in Brazil for some time back, and now he has come back to US with Kotiva. And I have asked him to deliver a talk to you on what is the topic. Yes, he will be delivering the talk on Indian agriculture needs to be the generation bright minds like you. Yes, now I recollecting this thing. See, our farmers doesn't need any teaching of agriculture to them, but we have to tell them, because if you go and see, all the remote villages are only 60 plus age population is living in the villages. All have migrated, their children, grandchildren, everybody like us and like most of you, they have migrated to the cities. Then who has to do farming? There is a big question mark. So that's what now he started one NGO under the name of Uprapati near Bapatla area. So they are now aiming at how to retain these young folk to stay back in their villages. That is the main concern. Because now future, if we are not cultivating our available, arable, cultivable land, we are to starve like other countries. How other countries are starving for food. That same situation we may expect down another 10 years. I am telling you, you are not farming and it's going to happen. You have to wait. Square meal, we used to depend on the wheat imports from US. I myself ate in the school what they used to supply as a free meal in the schools. So that situation may come if we neglect farming practices ourselves. Your fathers, grandfathers, now they are not doing. If you are not doing, and I'm telling you, we are going to have the same situation in future. So that is the topic which is going, how you can go back to your places and how you have to practice this thing to improve the. And now technology is there, you need not look for labor and other things. Technology is there, make use of the technology, use the technology to improve your production, double the farmer income and all these things. So that is the main purpose of, he is going to.
Hello.
Yes.
Now he.
Okay, sir, welcome you. I was telling you what we planned before this topic. So,
we don't know who you are. why you talking? All this kind of stuff.
okay, you talk now. I'm over to you. Thank you.
God's sake, somebody have to introduce yourself.
And sir specialized in plant pathology and agriculture biotechnology and has vast experiences of leading multidisciplinary team in to improve biotic stress rates in corn and many more crops. And sir has industry settings in Japan, United States, India, and extensive experience in setting and running innovative on high through input bioassays and genetic chemical screens to the crop production from the abiotic as well as abiotic stresses, and also having the broad experiences of working with necrotrophic and biotrophic fungal pathogens, and a man with a great vision to overcome the plant pathogens to enhance our crops through many innovative technologies. Now we request sir to share a bundle of knowledge towards the agriculture to all our young scientists. and Sir will be expressing his views on the topic, the Indian agriculture needs to be the generation bright minds. Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, yes,
okay,
sir.
thank you very much. Everyone, good morning. Sorry, it's almost past midnight here. So, my name is Rahul and I really appreciate this invitation and an opportunity. As the name stands, right, I mean the conference itself is about innovations to transform agriculture, horticulture and allied sciences. The title itself says a lot, right? And I thank MALLA University organizing this conference and also REDDY. I think one of the most important thing, as it says, what it takes to innovate, what it takes to transform, right? The parts of innovation starts with us. Who need to innovate? It starts with us. It starts with those who are actually presently involved in it. It could be the scientists, it could be the agricultural officers that are involved, or it could be the universities that are teaching and bringing students into the mainstream. What I have noticed in India is that more recently, a lot of different agricultural private universities are coming up. So when we were studying, there are only a few universities and only the government had the ability to have the agricultural colleges. So now, so many agricultural colleges are coming. What is the way that these universities are training the students so that you are prepared to bring innovations? So what do you understand so that what actually the Indian agriculture needs today and needs 10 years from now? When you as students can understand that particular thing, you need to get out. Talk to farmers. So most of you probably are one of the daughter or son of a farmer. That's quite possible. Or one of your friends, father is a farmer. Actually make a difference. You need to be prepared first. Right? If you want to achieve something, are you prepared? Why it is needed? First you need to understand why do you need that innovation in that space. That innovation is something you need to understand what is available locally and what is needed. You need to get out and talk to the farmers. You need to get involved in your coursework to expose yourself to farmers, right? And farming. And also understand what's going on around the world in agriculture. When you have this kind of understanding, then you are in. So the two pieces that I said, why this kind of innovation is needed. Ones that I can see, I see so many bright young people sitting there, and it's great and amazing to see that there are so many girls here, almost equal or more than boys that I'm seeing in this class. But if you look at the Indian agricultural scenario, women play such a critical role in agriculture. They are the ones who are on the farms, working in the fields. They are the women at home supporting persons who is working in the field. So what is needed there, whether it's boys or girls who are in the classroom, you need to think first of all, what are the reasons? The whys I will tell you. If you look at villages now, there are small farmers. So several of the small farmers are not in the villages anymore. And their generation has moved away because all of you, several of you have either got an IT degree, got a degree somewhere, started working in Bangalore, or maybe working in Hyderabad, or one among us in US or in Australia, or somewhere else doing an IT job. So there is no second generation in most cases to do agriculture. And when that is happening, that's one part. The other part is there are not many trained people who can actually do. There is no labor. The labor price has gone up. And those which are available, they are not trained. They do not have knowledge of agriculture. It's not like, you can be part of construction or something and you carry like few bricks. If you want to involve in agriculture, you do need to understand different crop practices. You need to understand the soil. You need to understand so many different aspects because agriculture is a complicated process. From seed to seed, the processes that are out there are very complicated. So when such labor force is not there, ask yourself the question, what do I need to do? Indian agriculture is small scale. I live in a city where John Deere, if you know that company, how many of you have heard of the name company John Deere? Of the agriculture students, raise your hands please. How many of you heard about Mahindra? All of you, right? All of you heard about Mahindra because you know the Mahindra Jeep or car. How many know that Mahindra tractors are the ones that are exported and also present here in the US as well? So what is needed is that John Deere company stays right here. After my farming, so many years away, I still have the calluses from the tractor because the tractors that we had were no more luxurious. They have no suspension as good as here. They are not air conditioned. If you sit in a John Deere tractor here, it looks better than almost like a Tesla. It's all high tech. You have two big screens. As you drive in the cornfield, it gives you all the conditions. It can map the fertilizer status in the soil. It can map as you are going, as you are harvesting. It tells the dryness in the corn cobs. It tells how much yield you are going to get. If you are applying, for example, an insecticide or pesticide, it can also give you the data to show that what is the disease pressure out there. And when you are applying nitrogen in a real time, in a given location, it tells how nitrogen is different so that you don't put the same amount of nitrogen fertilizer in different locations. You adjust how much you put in real time as you are driving your tractor. So the technologies that we do in Portivo, for example, the agricultural company, we are trying to bring solutions to farmers. So similar solutions we need to bring and tailor them from India. Right? If we have to tailor them for India, you are the ones who need to make the transformation. So the right part I am telling, there's a need for technology, there's shortage of labor, or we want to now do collective agriculture and make them productive and make a bigger agriculture, like the farmer producer organization. If you want to bring collective formation, the equipment that we have here in the United States, let it be for tilling or let it be for other aspects that we are doing, are rotavator. How many even know the name rotavator? So you need to understand what kind of agriculture. Are we going to do agriculture with no tilling? Or we are going to burn all the remnants of the fertilizer, the crop that we have? What are the technologies that we are using? On one side, you as the students need to be prepared to learn, understand why, what are the things that we need to do. More important than you, I guess the people sitting in the front, I recognize, of course, Amsala and several others here. And then the teachers that are sitting here are the key important component of this. They need to expose the students. Why and how I am telling now in the classroom. You need to expose them and understand yourself and prepare. Right? If you are prepared, you can prepare the students. That's important, right? You may not know everything, but you can know the technologies developed. At 55 years old, I sound like a great-grandfather. 1996, when I went to Japan to get a PhD, there's no internet. Nowhere to search. I need to go into a library, look at the maps to understand where Japan is. So the way things have changed is very different. So that's why the Innovative Farming Foundation, that Right to Say Vedika is one of the aspects of that. If you see logo that I draw with Indian spokes in the Ashoka Chakra and then at the fingertips. The data plans that you have in India, I pay for a month here. Use the technology, learn. There's plenty of information out there. One, it's like anything, right? What the mother and father, they will only teach up to some extent. Afterwards, we learn a lot of things. Of course, they teach us how to walk. They teach us manners. They teach how to do things. Same way, your teacher also has his limitations or our limitations. They will teach you a few things, but you need to be prepared and have that mind of jugaad. How many of these students, I don't know, it's only female class, but I think it's, how many of you heard the name jugaad? None of you, the students? So the term jugaad is critical, right? Innovate locally. Innovate locally, and we need, why today United States is one of the countries that everybody would love to stay and work? Not because we don't love our country. We love our country from the bottom of our heart. We forget our roots wherever we go. But out there, get the knowledge, go to Netherlands, one of the most top agricultural places. Please let me know how much time I have to something. So I think it's important for you to get out there. So the why part we learn, and how do you get there, right? We need mechanization. We need to have easy way of doing things. We need to develop technologies so that the farmers understand how to do things. All this, you need to be part of it. You are the ones who are getting an agriculture degree. Make sure that your level of education is better and good. So that's one thing I worry, that so many agricultural universities are coming. It's like mass production. Are we really maintaining the standards and quality of education? I feel so fortunate. I studied in Japan, a small college. Those days, we did not have so much like this private university pop-up. Those teachers that taught us, but they were passionate. Even today, the organic chemistry they taught, if I close my eyes, I can remember everything that Pula Edigaru was teaching. Our teacher, Jahid Zahur, he used to come on the table a night before. All the books and shoots and the passion that you need to develop. The most important thing in life, whatever you do it passionately. It's your life. It's not like what you are doing. We all need money. We all need a job. But we do that only because it's a primary requirement. But the minute you do a job as a job, you are never associated with it. You need to do it as a passion, as a part of your life. Money will come along. I will tell you very openly in this meeting, there are times when I started with a scholarship of a very small amount. As you keep going, money will follow you. As passionately you go, I have been bestowed with 41 laureate award. That's the highest distinguished scientist award one can get. There was a time my scholarship was 1,800 rupees. I used to live like a king for 1,800 rupees. So why I'm saying all this is, the other part is why we said in agriculture, what are the things that you need to know. If you need to develop a new technology that is useful for India, tailored for Indian agriculture, so that the farmer doesn't need to have labor. He can replace one farmer in Brazil, or one farmer with 3 people can do 5,000 hectares. I hope you're listening. It's 5,000 hectares can be done by only 3 to 4 folks. They can manage the agriculture of 5,000 hectares of soybean with 4 people. But we are not to that scale in India, right? We need to have the mechanization and everything else tailored for India. The technologies and information disseminated in India. And how you do it, again, I told, most importantly, forget about everything, the passion. I want to make something different. What is the legacy that you leave behind? You may want to leave behind 5 apartment complexes, or Yes, we all want to leave that behind. But what is the legacy that you want to leave behind, even as a teacher? I remember my teachers, I was preparing my lecture note for Cortiva Laureate Award, which will happen on next Tuesday. Everybody's success starts from even my elementary school teacher who inspired me. Those government schools those days were wonderful. The teachers were dedicated. They were passionate. My mother at 82 years old here, she teaches an average 100 students using iPad and iNote and Zoom, mathematics for 10th, 11th and 12th. You need to have dedication and passion. So how you get there, understand what farmers need and how you do it and go do it, and then you will change the world. And we need these young minds, and the farmers need these young minds more than anybody else. If you have decided to take agriculture as a profession, do it for fun, do it with joy, do it with passion. Change yourself first and change the world. Change the farmers. Thank you for this opportunity. And wish to luck for the teachers and give opportunity for students to have learn and let them learn. And thank you for this opportunity. At this age, it fills me with energy. That's important. How we do it, we will do it. Please be passionate, be hungry, and be foolish. Read that book if you get a small chance from IAMs or the success. So always have that. Never be comfortable. My senior director used to say, have a grain of sand in your shoe. Never feel comfortable even if you reach this stage, set your next goal. Keep moving. At any age you can learn things. Age is not a factor. You guys, bright minds I see sitting there, go and make innovations that are Indian. Get patents that transform. Tomorrow you can start a company or you can make a change. So please come, join the movement, help the farmers, help yourself first to do something different, and then you will help the country. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir, for enlightening all our young scientists. Thank you so much, sir. If anyone wants to speak, thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Rao Upamati, and really, I disturbed you late night in the US, but anyway, you made it to address our students. Thank you very much.
Have a wonderful time. I'll see if I can hang out for a couple of minutes, but otherwise I might hit bed.
Yes,
That's my day at 4 o'clock. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now, we would like to invite our next speaker, Dr. P. Ireni Ventamuni, Dean, Horticulture College and Research Institute, TNE. Ma'am, can you hear us, ma'am? Ma'am, can you hear us?
Good morning to all.
Ma'am, a small introduction about you, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Is it audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Sharp forward, ma'am. Ishadna.
So, ma'am is Dean of Horticulture, TNAU University. Ma'am has many awards in her glory, as Best Book Award, Best Constitution Institute Award, Best Poem Award, and many. She is the fellowship of many institutes, from many institutes. She has got first prize for the best paper presentation in IAOS. And she has worked in Dhanalakshmi Srinivas Agriculture College, TNU Affiliated College, Tamil Nadu, and she has been awarded as the Best Scientist Award of Indian Academic Research Association. So, Madam will be speaking on the topic Technological Innovations in High-Tech Horticulture and Precision Farming. Ma'am, over to you, ma'am. Ma'am, a small request.
Good morning to all.
Ma'am.
I'm going to present the topic on technological innovations in high-tech horticulture and precision farming.
Ma'am, we can hear you, ma'am. You can start.
Okay. Please, 5 minutes.
Ma'am, and a small request, ma'am.
Okay.
Can you please wind up within 10 to 15 minutes, ma'am, as many other speakers are there, ma'am?
Okay.
Thank you.
I'll try to come.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'm going to present technological innovation in high-tech horticulture and the precision farming. First, we should know why this high-tech horticulture is essential. Because we know very well, India is the second largest producer of vegetables next to China, with a production of 180 metric tons of vegetables from 11 metric hectares. Even then, the per capita consumption of vegetable is 220 grams per day against recommended dose of 300 grams per day. To attain the nutritional security as well as to meet the growing demand of the increasing population, the production has to be increased many-fold. So, expansion of area under production has a remote sense. Since the agricultural land is shrinking, day by day, and it also converted into industrial use. To sustainably feed the vast growing population, methods of growing food have to evolve. High-tech horticulture is a technology which is modern, less environment dependent and capital intensive, but with the capacity to improve productivity and farmers' income. High-tech horticulture is useful not only for production of fruits, vegetables and flowers, but also for conservation of plant protection, post-harvest management, including value addition. First, we'll see what is protective foods. Next. Foods that contain adequate amounts of vitamins, minerals and high-quality proteins, and protect against development of a deficiency disease. When these nutrients like proteins and calories and proteins, these are deficient in the foods what we are taking, some of the diseases or deficiency disorders are arising. So, this production of quality vegetables under when the food what we are taking is having less content of vitamin B1 or vitamin C. Next. Next. Okay. What is the alternate remedy? This is nothing but soil-less cultivation or hydroponics. By this, 90% less water and 60% less fertilizer and less land can be utilized to produce more production, and then it has shorter growth period and higher yield parameter can be obtained, and the year-round production is also possible by high-tech horticulture. Then what is soil-less cultivation? It is nothing but modern cultivation system of plant that uses either inert or organic or inorganic growing substrates. In this protected cultivation system, the yield and quality of horticultural crops can be significantly improved compared to conventional soil cultivation. The horticulture system is hydroponics. It is nothing but a technique of growing plants in nutrient solutions, that is water containing nutrients with or without the use of inert medium, sand or gravel, to provide mechanical support. In hydroponics, no support is needed. The plant is directly planted in the nutrient solution. Then one of the crops suitable for this that is hydroponics or high-tech horticulture means the leafy vegetables like lettuce, parsley, leafy Chinese cabbage, and other leafy vegetables or some other fruity vegetables like tomato, chili, brinjal, beetroot, sweet pepper, cabbage, cauliflower, cucumber and melons, radish and onion are also suitable for this system of cultivation. And here we can get increased yield in lesser spaces. That is very, very important. And production of off-season vegetables and premium quality, that is also important. So export quality product can be obtained. Less number of labor is required because everything is automated. Then integrated pest and disease management can be done very effectively with growing health awareness among the consumers that is looking for healthier produce and willing to pay a premium price for the same. Though the produce produced by high-tech horticulture are costly, because of awareness among the people, they are ready to purchase the produce with high price, and the hydroponically grown crops are very important source of keeping food commodities. Yes. Already I told it ensures year-round production, much more efficient than land-based farming in yield and quality. Then this system efficiently use water and nutrients, helps to reduce pollution on land and water, and soil-borne plant diseases can be eradicated because here we are not using soil, so the soil-borne diseases like nematodes and other diseases wilt can be effectively controlled by these methods. Next. So 24 hours and year-round production is possible. Provides employment for self-help groups and eliminates agriculture runoff, and these are some of the uses by using high-tech horticulture. Next. Next. Then it also high-tech horticulture. Every one of the housewives, they have very limited space can be used this high-tech horticulture for producing their vegetables for their home purpose, so they can get relief from this stress. Next. And another one, aeroponics, which is a system wherein the roots are continuously or discontinuously kept in environment saturated with fine drops of nutrient solution. In hydroponics, the plant roots are embedded in the nutrient solution, but here the roots are not embedded in nutrient solution. It is aeroponics is a system. The roots are suspended in that, and fine drops of water is sprinkled on the root system. No substrate, and so that crossover with roots periodically wetted with a fine mist of atomized nutrient. It is an excellent aeration is the main advantage of aeroponic system. Next. these are all the vegetables that is being grown by aeroponics without any media. The plants has been grown. Next. Then all the type of vegetables mentioned earlier can be grown by this aeroponics. Next. And what is vertical farming? This is another one high-tech system. It is the cultivation of produce for food in vertically stacked layers, vertically inclined surfaces, and integrated in other structures. Here, this is also a vertical system, but horizontally it has been designed. Next. Here, the lettuce crop, lettuce and other leafy vegetables like cabbage or medicinal plants like mint and some other vegetables can also be grown in this system. It may be vertically designed or it may be horizontally designed. Next. 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 Then whatever the training systems are used, that is a physical technique that control the shape, size and direction of plant growth are known as training. Here in this system, training is very, very important because the land availability is less and the vertical and so that the proper training should be followed. The objective is to improve appearance and usefulness of plants through providing different shapes and balanced distribution to ease cultural practice including intercultivation, planting at an angle of 45 degree and the horizontal orientation of branches make the fruiting better. So depending upon the plants, the training, so training is very, very important. Next. This method is water and nutrients, therefore it can lead to a reduction and minimum chance of loss of that is chemicals, and soil-borne diseases can be eradicated. Plants grown through this system develop a very good and vigorous root system and it makes the plant risk-free from contaminants and different diseases and pests, and labor for different operations are minimized and plants are grown locally, hence carbon mileage can be reduced. This is very important one. Carbon mileage can be reduced. Then protected cultivation. It is also another method of high-tech cultivation. It is an innovative way of raising seasonal and off-seasonal crops under the control system. Here everything is under control system. So off-seasonal cultivation is possible, and where in a climate some of the vegetables cannot be grown. In that area also the vegetables can be cultivated over the year, and the vegetable crops have tremendous potential to augment productivity, generate employment opportunity, and it is more sustainable as the effect of climate is minimized, as the environment is controlled, and the inputs such as fertilizers, pesticides and water are utilized more efficiently than that of open method of cultivation. For example, for cultivating chili in open field cultivation through drip system we require 4 liters per day, but when we grow this under protected structures on soilless media, each plant can be raised by using 2 liters per plant. But if we use other soilless media means only 600 ml of water is sufficient. So outside 4 liters, inside protected structures and soil media 2 liters, soilless media 600 ml per liter. This much saving of water is there. So then better quality ensures high returns for the produce. It will fetch the export potential because here the natural resource like the sun will not affect the plant directly. So the quality is better and it is protected structure, so pest and disease will not be there. Next. And, next one, precision farming. Application of technologies and principles to manage spatial and temporal variability associated with all aspects of horticulture production. Here it is also high-tech farming, variable rate of application farming, site-specific farming and prescription farming, because here all the inputs are given in the in the root zone, so loss of nutrients and water is minimized in the precision farming system. And how can we compare this traditional agriculture with this? It is precision farming distinguished from traditional agriculture by its level of management. That is the instead of management, the whole field as a single unit. Here, the management is customized for small area within the fields. So, it manages every field operations like from sowing to harvest at each location in the field if it is technically or economically advantageous to manage at the level. What are the keys? These are some of the key aspects related to this precision farming system. It takes care of each and every plant in farmer's field throughout the crop cycle and decision focus. And it reduces stress on natural resources, and it also leads to total quality management, and everything is automated. So less labor is required. Then that is requirement of the plant is so the quality is very high. Important 5 rules of precision farming are: right time it should be applied, right place it is being applied, right quantity of fertilizers and everything is applied, and right source of material is given, inputs is given, and it is given in the right manner. These are the 5 rules of precision farming. What are the outcomes? Increased profit and sustainability. It improves product quality. Effective and efficient pest management. Energy, water and soil conservation. Surface and groundwater protection. Next. And everything is automated. Here the computers play a major role in precision farming in terms of management strategy that uses information technologies for decision making. In acquisition, management, analysis and output of large amount of spatial and temporal data, then computer softwares are useful in precision farming, and it has become better with time. Then smartphone and tablet applications are becoming increasingly popular, and smartphones come with many useful applications already installed, including camera, microphone, GPS, and here the applications are field mapping, tracking animals, obtaining weather and crop information, and easily portable and affordable. These are the important advantages in this method. Next. Then GPS are important to find out the exact location in the field to assess the spatial variability, where the fertilizer should be applied, where the pesticide should be sprayed. So everything is done by GPS, and size specification application of inputs is being given. So input saving is possible. Next. Then remote sensing, it is a tool for collection, processing and analysis of data to exact information from Earth's surface without coming into physical contact with it. This is an important one, and it holds great promise for precision agriculture because it is potential for monitoring spatial variability over time at high resolution. And GIS, it is a brain of precision farming. Nowadays, precision farming plays a major role in high-tech horticulture, and it is the GIS is the brain of precision farming. Computation, storage, analysis and display of spatial data in the form of a map. It helps in 2 ways. One is in linking and integrating with GIS data, that is it is being updated from soil, crop, weather and field history, and another is to support the engineering component for designing, implement and GPS guided machines. Next. Then what is VRT? It consists of precisely control the rate of application of crop inputs. This is very, very important. Nowadays, the pesticide rate and especially fertilizers rates are very high, especially water-soluble fertilizers. So here, the precisely control the rate of application of crop inputs, commonly include fertilizers, weed, insect control, plant population, and irrigation. And it also optimize the input or maximize the crop yield from a given quantum of units. So though we are giving very less quantity of fertilizers, and the outcome is very high with the highest yield. Next. Then crop yield measuring devices installed in harvesting equipment. The yield data from the monitor is recorded and stored at regular interval along with the positional data revised from the GIS unit. This software takes the yield data and produces the yield map. And mapping of yield and correlation of that map, it is spatial and temporal variability of different agronomic parameters helping developing of next season crop management strategies. By this method, we can develop crop modeling and by correlating the variability, so that we can predict the yield. What will be the yield can be applied in the season, and also next season. Then here the control here water management, micro irrigation and fertigation is being done. Surface cover cultivation is being followed. Organic farming is important, and plastic mulching is also there. Precise space utilization, micro propagation and tissue culture plants are used. Then integrated pest and disease management is possible. Next. Here the seedlings of vegetables in protected structures and for precision farming, the seedlings of vegetables are raised in a shaded house. Here the nursery area of 3 cents with slanting slope of 2% is required for the seedling production to cover 1 hectare. So before starting cultivation, the nursery plants can be raised in the protected structure, though the climate outside is not favorable to raise the crop. So time saving is that the nursery area is covered with 50% shaded and the sides are covered using 40 to 50 mesh insect group, so that we can produce the insect-free nursery plants. Here, for raising nursery plant, the progress of 98 cell of 3.5 cm diameter and 0.8 mm thickness is normally used, and it is ideal for seedling production. This is the machine, automatic propagation. This can be used for sowing the seeds in the progress as well as the grafting. It can also be grafting can also be done. Nowadays the vegetables are cultivated by using grafted plants. So for grafting also machines are there. Then the seed filling in the progress are also there. Next. This is nursery area. Next. Then finer meshes with smaller size poles can be used for plant protection against insects. And next size of 32 mesh uniformly weaved durable quality next should be used. Nylon netting is mostly preferred to control diamond backmoth, strip beetle, leaf miners and aphids. Here training is very important. This is fodder and polish. Here we can see this crop in the drylands without any training. Nowadays this has become a commercially important crop because it is having lot of pharmaceutical uses and it is having high content of calcium. So this fodder and polish is being cultivated by many farmers. So training is an important component to be studied. So this study was undertaken in our university and we have come to a fine technology. Next. And this is a flow system of cultivation. Here the water is flowing in top and plants has been raised in the pot. Here through the rows the water which is flowing in the that is open flow system, and that is tray can be absorbed. Here you can see the that is amaranthus, the green and red amaranthus. Next. Then this is cocoa-peat. We know this cocoa-peat is an artificial soilless media which is playing major role in high-tech horticulture, which is used for the production for healthy and vigorous seedlings. Here for production, the sterilized cocoa-peat, that the rate of 300 kg per hectare is mixed with 5 kg of neem cake along with azospirillum and phosphobacteria, each at 1 kg. Approximately 1.2 kg of cocoa-peat medium is filled in each fruit tree. Next. Seed collecting is also very important to control the diseases. Next. So these are some of the that is trichoderma aspergillum, captan 75% water soluble, then 1.5 to 2 gram active ingredient per liter for soil drenching, and bacillus subtilis at the rate of 10 gram per kg as seed dresser. So for seed dressing, metal seed dressers are used, earthen pots or polythene bags are also used. Next. These are seed treatment, seed pelleting and seed treatment for vegetables. Next. Next. The next one, seed treatment, hot water treatment, dry heat treatment, chemical and biological treatments, radiation treatment, and seed dressing, seed coating and priming. These are all the seed treatments that are being followed before starting high-tech cultivation. Then sowing of seeds in protray is done at the rate of 1 seed per cell, and the seeds are covered with cocoa peat and the trays are kept one above the other and covered with a polythene sheet till germination starts, because the cocoa peat is having moisture that is enough to initiate the sprouting. After 6 days, the germinated protrays are individually placed on the raised bed inside the same net. Then watering is done by rose tap. Next. Here you can see that is immediately after sowing, one on the another, the protrays are arranged until 6 days till the sprouting. This will be covered with polythene. After germination, it will be spread on the pathways formed inside the shade net, and after that it will be covered with the polythene sheet, polythene net. Next. Here you can see the protray nursery. Next. Next. This is previous slide. This is the ordinary method of raising nursery. Where here we have to do the gap filling and everything. Nowadays it is not there because everything is all the seeds are producing protray, so no that is damage in the main. Next. Then drip system. Here the drip system is done with main, sub-main pipes and lateral tube. The lateral tubes are placed at a particular interval depending upon the crop. From 12 mm or 16 mm laterals are used for this purpose. The drippers in lateral tubes are placed at a particular interval depending upon the crop, because the spacing of the crop is varying. So based on that, the drippers are fixed to the adequate space. Next.
Ma'am,
Next.
excuse me, ma'am. I'm sorry for interrupting, ma'am. Ma'am, can you please wind up, ma'am, because many other speakers are there. So
Okay, I will complete within 5 minutes. Okay. Okay. Next, ma'am. Next. 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 So this is the method of that is pad row system, how we are making inside the nettos. Next. Next. So in the pad row, 2 line that is on both the sides we can transplant, or one line can be planted. Next. Next. The conclusion: in coming years, precision horticulture may help the Indian farmer to harvest the fruits of frontier technology without compromising the yield of land and produce. In the overall perspective, with the introduction and adoption of modern technologies, agriculture sector is expected to achieve a vertical growth. Next. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for sharing the knowledge on this new emerging technologies in high-tech horticulture, especially the hydroponics and the precision farming, ma'am. And we in the MALLA University, we are also involved in the work on these different soil-less cultivation systems with the different hydroponics, ma'am. And thanks for sharing vast knowledge on it, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
I will close it in 10 minutes.
And now we'd like to invite our other guest speaker, Dr. Shyam Kumar Kadasa, EDO Climate Crops Fellow, Atlas Crops Scholar, Director Program, Heifer International. And sir has 3 international patents and 5 publications, reviewer of the 33 journals for Sage publications, and with 19 years of experience, oversaw 19 projects from the project inception through execution and building the capacity of rural communities, empowering the women, climate resilience, domestic and the local reducing the poverty and population in Telangana by increasing. So we would like to welcome, and Sir will be presenting a knowledge on the climate change adaptations and the mitigation plans. We welcome you, sir.
Hello. Interesting day. Can we do a small exercise before we get in, because I want you to focus on what I'm going to speak. I will not take much time, I promise, maximum 10 minutes, but before that I want to do a small exercise. Can you stand up? The maximum. The maximum. Stretch, stretch, stretch. Up. Up. I want to see. Try. You are doing. Yeah. Yes. Try your best. Yes. You are doing good job. Good job. Your best. Try. Thank you all. You can take your seats. I made you do this just because innovation can come only thinking out of the box. Innovation can happen only when you think out of the box. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think the day speaks about what we are doing here, innovations. Our students here only from agriculture innovation. Pardon? Agriculture. Good. Yeah, can you go on to the next slide? Thank you. So you see this theory, right? I call it as the 4C theory, which I have designed based on the current situations. So climate change is a very, very serious problem. It's a very serious problem right now which we are living. If we are getting our meals daily, which means we are actually lucky. We are lucky to have our meals. Because of the climate situations right now, things are not so easy. And it's been predicted that UN has made a statement. No country has got the capacity to mitigate food challenge in the next coming couple of years. Okay, you need to be aware of that. So I made this theory, climate change. Now we had COVID, a big time challenge. Then we are speaking about conflicts. You understand, right, what conflicts we are going in now? The wars which have started. And slowly we speak about there will be war against food, war against water. Okay? And we are in a situation called crisis. It's gonna be the food crisis. Okay, so I just narrowed down a couple of things what are happening in the market, global markets, where situations can be looked out. Okay. This is one picture which is actually been taken because of climate change, how they are melting up. Okay, and if Himalaya starts melting up, normally the sea level will go up. Then we understand the situations, right? What's going on? Okay. So I will be speaking a bit about climate change and food crisis. Then we will be speaking about how technology innovation can come into this place. You see this picture? I have taken this picture by myself. Okay? You see that mother eating food in the garbage. She's looking for food, in fact. And by seeing her, you can understand how many days she did not have food. Okay? Got it right? Are you with me? Yeah. So you see this picture. And by the way, this is not my picture, it's been published by FAO, Food Agriculture Organization, they have published this. So I am going back to the previous picture again. You see this picture and now you see this picture. So our meeting, the fourth conference we call it as ITAHAS, whatever it is. The entire so innovation can come. I'm trying to speak. Okay, you can think out of the box. One place we are wasting food, we are throwing food. The other place there are people dying for food. You getting? Yes. Now you need to start thinking out of the box. Okay. Some facts. I want to speak about some facts. You look at this. The poorest community in this world are farmers. The poorest community. Okay. In fact, very recent I read a statement. If someone marries a farmer, they will get some money, some 4 lakhs or 5 lakhs. Government has announced because farmers are not getting girls to get money just because they are farmers. While you get into the depth of it, farmers they are not making actual good income. I would like to stop here and just talk. I think I have a friend whose name is Srinivas. He is from Jagaipet area near Kodar. 4 years back, 4 years back, I was speaking in one of the conferences conducted by one institution in NIRD. He was a banana farmer. He did his engineering, then he went back to his farming and he was doing cultivation. I helped him to get good markets and all. Then our agriculture commissioner, Mr. Reddy was there. He also was there. We all were good friends and we were trying to help him out. Today, a couple of days back, he called me up and he told that he has left his profession of agriculture and he has come back. From their lives. Second one, if you look at it, now agriculture, pesticides, all of them use pesticides. So I keep speaking this. If we are eating one egg and we are having some nutrition in that, probably after a couple of years, this one egg will not give us the nutrition which is required. Therefore, we need to consume 2 eggs to have the same, which means we need to double the production of agriculture. So one side the population is going up, the other side the food which we are eating, the nutrition is coming down. So therefore the food has to be doubled. So you understand, right? There's a huge gap between the production and the consumption, which means again it's going to be food crisis. Of course, I'm speaking this, I'll just show you. Every seconds as we are talking now, there are people dying for hunger. They don't have food to eat, so they are dying. Every 4 seconds, this is a global. We normally get into a market, right? We go to mandis, we go to markets, we go to fish markets. You see the dust throwing up, piling up there. There itself will be buying vegetables, there itself will be buying your meat, eggs, y. So it is because of the conditions. We don't normally see how they are cooking food. Okay, we eat up. We it's a big statement. If food waste, how much food they have? If food waste was a country, it would be the biggest country which would emit. consumption, hunger, poverty, animal nutrition has come. How can technology basically connect these dots to bring some kind of active farming to mitigate the challenges which we are undergoing? Okay? Okay. The mitigation plan, there are three things which I have found. One is permanence of impact. When you speak about permanence of impact, it's going to be more of infrastructure. It's going to be more of technology. I'm happy that Indian government has announced almost 1 lakh crores for mitigating this for storage of food. Very recently, government has announced 1 lakh crores only to store food. At least government is making that efforts to safeguard our interest of the country. Okay? That is very important to build permanence in terms of establishing value chains, supply chains, warehouses, and technology. We are speaking about innovation. Technology, how we can connect all this, that there is no wastage of food which is being growing. So I will be speaking about that. When we speak about food wastage, it might be, let's speak about an egg. One single egg we are throwing. To bring that egg out, there's a lot of input which is being given. There's a lot of manpower, time which has gone to it. There's a lot of water, food, and duration of time. Investment has gone something into that, and we are again throwing it, which means literally we are wasting the entire efforts of that production. So we need to be careful about what we are trying to do. So partnerships is something again I speak about. We need to connect the dots. To connect the dots is partnerships. So when actually just agriculture is working on this, 4 or 5 years back we were speaking about them. They were very small organization. Today they are reached Hyderabad in-house, working on how we can collect, speak about. Technology you need to pilot, test, then you need to deploy it across so that everybody makes use of the. But I call it as under the umbrella. We call this word, it's called Padi Panta. Everyone tells Padi Panta? Padi Panta. Oh my God, are the 4 5 seconds? Padi ante. Okay. Sorry. I think then I need to tell you this. Padi Panta is a Telugu word or a proverb which is called Padi means it's livestock. Panta means it's agriculture. So in Telugu we call it as Padi Panta, which means a house will have their own agriculture food, their own livestock food. So entire family's ecosystem is built. They have their agriculture, vegetables, and they have grass for their animals. Whatever is excess from their house, they sell it. But today we are selling it out and again buying it inside for house. Nobody has got Padi. Probably few people are having Panta, others are keeping Panta and coming to jobs, smaller jobs. I interact directly with a lot of farmers on the ground. Most of them say that agriculture is no longer a activity. It's not profit. There is no certain that they will get back their crop because of the climate change. So this is what I have designed and made. You need to come up with ideas, innovations, how we can use technology to connect all the things. You know, there is food, there is money economy, which is basically rural enterprises which can be developed. Okay, and innovations into agriculture can empower women, can empower the community to work on collectivization. I think Sar was speaking about collectivization. I don't want to get into FPOs, collectivizations, those value chains. Okay, people are speaking about it. This is a picture which I have taken. The perfect picture in terms of safeguard the interest of life. So wherever there is water, there will be life. A lot of habitation which will come out. So therefore it's important to safeguard even water as well. Okay. We need to do self-reflection on this part. Most deaths around the world I was mentioning is due to cost due to food. 2 minutes, I'm done. Food. So we normally throw this food. You see this, right? 1/3 of the food we normally waste it. If we go to we can just check once how much food we are throwing. How much food? It could be a little amount for individual person, but it's huge when you calculate it as a state or as a country. It's a lot of food which you are wasting. So be mindful of what you are doing. Then the biggest one is food is the most transported produce across the globe. The logistics, the supply chains works on food. It's the biggest commodity which moves from world to world or across the globe. And everybody everybody works for food, right? You are studying basically for food end of the day. I'm speaking here, I'm working, I'm just end of the day for my food. So there is a saying again, Koti Vidyalu Kuti Korake. So that's a Telugu Koti Vidyalu Kuti Korake, which means there are crores of jobs or education, anything you do, that's the end of the day for food. Got it? So I think I would like to stop here. We need to learn. If you want to succeed, we need to learn from our failures. So you need to see what are the failures which we are going, so that out of the failures we can come up with an opportunities how we can mitigate. Okay. So thank you so much. You can stay connected with me. This is my LinkedIn profile. Any questions? I would like to take 1 or 2 questions. No questions. Very good audience. Thank you so much.
Thank you for interacting with all our students so very well. So next. So next speaker is KRK Reddy sir. So can you hear us, sir? So we are unable to see you, sir. So can you hear us?
Yeah.
Yes. So we welcome you, sir. A small introduction about Dr. KRK Reddy, sir, Managing Director, Shri Bioaesthetics Private Limited, Hyderabad. Sir is being recognized as a flag bearer of revolution in the agriculture sector with biotechnology. Sir has more than 15 years of experience in discovery and development of microbial diversity systems for use in agriculture with special reference to crop nutrition, disease and insect pest management. A great speaker who have many awards in his glory. Sir, we request you microbiology for generative biological agriculture. So we invite you, sir. We have speakers, sir.
So we are late for 1 hour so far.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are really sorry for it.
It's okay. I want to be very sharp and try to complete within 10 minutes.
Oh,
Is it okay?
Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you, sir.
So at the time, thank the organizers, another university and Dr. Reddy for inviting me here. And we have actually designed 2 fascinating talks. They are Professor MS Reddy and also Dr. Kolpat. What would give direction to the students? So one is what can be done and for the future, especially entrepreneurship or maybe employment, and also he direct the universities to revise the curriculum and focusing towards entrepreneurship or maybe important technologies. The second is Dr. Upalpati. Of course, he was so focused and especially speaking on passion-driven future. So with that remarks, I just wanted to talk about purely about the microbial technologies for regenerative biological agriculture. So we know today we are at crossroads, and we know our soils are contaminated, a lot of soil erosion happening, and at the same time our soils are not productive, and the global study says that 60 to 70% of the global soils, lands are becoming unproductive, and therefore there is a lot of pressure on every inch of soil to produce more. Now, previous speakers spoke about the population explosion and also the environmental threats, and followed by to produce more for the growing population. So one side, the arable land is shrinking, and the other side, the population is growing. The balancing between these two is very, very impractical unless until we adopt new technological practices to produce at least 70% more. So therefore, in fact, actually, what we were talking about, so what we eat comes from the soil to the plant to food to our guts. So therefore, we have intimate connection with the soil. And today we are now talking about regenerative agriculture or biological agriculture. So this is nothing but whatever we took away from the soil, we need to give back. It may be soil physical character, soil chemical, or soil biological features. So we drained out everything. And our focus was last 100 years was on synthetics, special fertilizers, agrochemicals, seeds, whatnot. And we really forgot the natural treasure. Those are nothing but the microbes, predators, and parasitoids. So these are the natural organisms which are part of our environment. So because of monocropping and extra cropping, so we lost very, very important components in the nature. So therefore, this is the high time to balance between all these components, as I mentioned, the chemical, biological, the physical parameters. And I mentioned here the various what called plastic which is to be imparted back to the soil of the environment. So therefore, regeneration is a word term which has come in place of degeneration. So all of resources are degenerated, therefore we need to regenerate. How do you regenerate? We can do that through the biologicals, that means organics. So that means every facet of agriculture, be it crop nutrition, crop disease management, crop insect pest management. So in all the areas we are using the chemicals and other various agri-inputs, but slowly they should be replaced by the biologicals or organics. So that is a course of action. So therefore, we can't do it in overnight, but gradually we need to at least replenish and replace all the different things. So therefore, regenerative biological agriculture is inevitable. So that is the future, and then only we can produce more per acre and also feed the growing population going to become more near. So now in this process, so people talk about a lot of things like organic farming, natural farming, precision farming, whatnot. There are so many things out there. So my topic today is using the natural microbial communities. How does these microbial technologies can be utilized for improving the agricultural productivity? Of course, these are mentioned of the food, health, and environment. So these are the three important factors, and how we balance between getting a quality food, just like my previous speakers spoke about hidden hunger. That is, we are able to produce sufficient food grains, but unfortunately there is no quality meat. That means that nutritionally they are poor, but quantitatively we are able to produce more. This is also called as hidden hunger. So this hidden hunger is because of the lack of support from the soil. So soil is very, very important, and now everyone talks about the soil and the same soil movement, and the government is encouraging, and also various social platforms now we are talking about soil health and fertility. So there the biological component is very, very critical and very important. So therefore, I talked about the various microbial technologies which are friendly for the environment, the human health, and also the food. So now, when we talk about the microbes, so we know the microbes are microscopic, and we have original bacteria and fungi, we have the native and microbial, and apart from that, we have the protozoans, etc. But now today we talked about those microbes which are very important for agriculture. These microbes are called as AIM, agriculturally important microbes. So maybe organizers, please stop me even 2 minutes before. Yeah. So now these microbes, they are very essential for the plant growth, development, and also getting yields, expected yields. So these microbes have very important functions and role in carbon sequestration to insect pest management. As I mentioned already, the nutrition, crop management, especially from abiotic and biotic stresses. The biotic stresses mostly the disease based on insect pests. So likewise abiotic stress, like saline tolerance, as well as the drought and the cold, etc. So these microbes helps in every aspect of agriculture, and it can parallelly work like chemicals. But we will not say, should not say no to chemicals at this junction, but we should be able to use these microbials or organics as a complementary or supplementary. So therefore there are several models proposed and several of the protocols established so far how best we can utilize all the chemicals as well as biologicals, organics judiciously within the proper planning and program. So as I mentioned, today we have blessed with technologies such as omics. Also understand the plant and the interactions. So here in this case, the microbial are very important. So from where these microbial tools helps, those are nothing but the genomics, metabolomics, and culturomics, proteomics, metagenomics. So these are the various platforms available to understand the role of these microbes in the plant lifestyle or maybe the crop management. So therefore these tools are available, and the microbial software anyway blessed and is the God's given treasure for the humanity. So now coming to these microbial systems, how best we can advise to improve soil health, the nutrient availability, plant growth, and ecosystem sustainability. So we do not have much time to describe each one, but every parameter is very important to sustainable agriculture. So here we talk about next 5 minutes, mainly those technologies which are available, and how technologies can be adopted, that means translated into the product which will be used by the farming community. So therefore this is a platform, and after the we produce this. Now coming to, we know last 50 years the using of the microbes for fertilization, for formulation, so like individual microbes are used. So that means the use of these, the consumption of microbes are problems in day-to-day agriculture. So the microbiome is nothing but and these microbes are present everywhere. They are 100% say they are in this nature, and these becoming very popular. We have to understand the functions of individual microbes and how it can be converted into a delivery system. That means maybe for the seed priming, soil application or foliar sprays. So these are the various technologies right now available for the farmer, and the industries are also in place to produce and supply these things. So these are the various technological approaches which are now available out of the now. As I mentioned, the microbe and plant interactions are placed with the role in understanding the application. Then, I also just spoke about precision agriculture, where we can also use the microbials as part of the precision agriculture. That means understanding of the base microbiomes and core microbiomes. You know pretty well today, the nutrient use efficiency, absorption of the various from the soil to the plant are facilitated by the microbes. Without microbes, it is very difficult for the plant to sustain or survival. Therefore, every microbe has single identical functions where each microbe is attributed to a function, especially in giving a nutrient, that is nitrogen, phosphate, zinc, silicon. We are talking about every element linked with the individual microbe. So that is precisely understanding what is the base microbiome. That means what are the microbes should be there in the soil, should be there, and what are the like blood RBC content, what is the ES already, what are the other contents. Likewise, we need to understand what are the base biological parameters should be there in a productive soil. Those are the biological indicators. Now this means if you test the soil, you have to find out what is it. Then you can diagnose, you can prescribe, and also you can supply those individual microbes very precisely required by individual crops. And the synthetic biology and genetic engineering, we are now talking about the microbial genetic engineering. Of course, we do not use GMO, but genetically engineered strain can be used to produce various kinds of metabolites which can be used for crop nutrition disease management. So the classical biofertilizers and the classical biopesticides, those who are used in the integrated nutrient management or disease or pest management, and the microbial amendments for soil remediation, lot of pesticide contamination is there right now in the soils. Therefore, you can apply the various types of microbes to get rid of these the soil precipitations. So the likewise microbial treatment, seed priming, can be applied in also growth promoting. So likewise, there are students microbes which are very essential and for the benefit of so the microbial monitoring system just now I mentioned about, you can apply soil metabolism the baseline microbiome, what is missing, so what should be there, and what is the causing by understanding pathogens. So likewise, you are using this communities, and you can make a microbiome model studying about the optimization of the soil mesosphere. Now, understanding this microbes present in our soil, if something is missing and you can use it, and something except the pathogens, how to control it, and the total the tools are available, and also the training practices are also available. There are several techniques are available. So therefore, now this microscience, the importance is growing in precision agriculture, agriculture, and also natural farming. And therefore, the importance being, therefore, Government of India got a new act called as biostimulants, which is under SCO. So now we have 3 Bs. So one is biofertilizers, biopesticides, and the biostimulants. So these are the 3 types of biologicals that may be microbials available right now for the farming communities. And biopharmaceuticals, they help in either fixation, solubility, mobilization, or assimilation. So these are the various functions of each microbe where they help in acquisition of the nutrients from the soil. So as of now, we have really mined almost all kinds of nutrients from the soil. Now is the time to incorporate and regenerate the soils. So like this, we have just a Professor Mr. Digaro talked about the plant growth promoting rhizobacteria. 20 years back, no one knows, and today there are hundreds of companies across the globe. They isolate, identify, and mass produce these plant growth promoting rhizobacteria. All this is stuff. Same rhizobacteria, we can say that plant growth promoting bacteria, plant growth promoting microorganisms, bacteria. Those biopesticides are said about different categories. There are varieties, fungal based or bacterial based, and mostly they are the insect microbiomes to control the insects. So now the microbial metabolites are also available as a bioinsecticides or bioinsecticides, and this is going to be played a major role, especially in the concern. The one of India also producing this proposing carbon to convert carbon waste into excellent manure, which is a very important essential component in carbon sequestration. So instead of burning the residues, we can now effectively convert that into active organic manure that can be supplemented or combined with other microbes. That is very important microbially enriched organic manure. Then microbial plants, which we have discussed about this, and microbial biostimulants, and the soil microbiome management also I have discussed about that. And these are now, as an entrepreneur, somebody can take on as a business vertical for seed priming, soil amendments, and foliar applications. So for the seed priming, mostly to improve the germination percentage and seed renewal and also disease suppression. For the soil amendment, for the nutritional demographic and stress management, and also as a foliar application, especially I should mention about endophytes. They are going to play a major role, especially the triggers of metabolism of the plants and also activates the defense innate inputs by these endophytes. So therefore, I mentioned about the rhizophytes as well as these endophytes and also the surface organisms. Every organism, every microbe has a role to play. Only I am referring about those good microbes. I am not talking about the neutral and the bad microbes, but bad microbes we call them pathogens. These pathogens also controlled by using biological control agents. Now coming to the regulatory part of it, and as I mentioned, we have 3 Bs: biofertilizers, biopesticides, and biostimulants. All these are regulated by the government under 2 acts. One is FCO, Fertilizer Control Order, another one is Insecticide 1968. So almost all kinds of the microbes, all kinds of organic biostimulants, like, of course, though this is not a part of this part, but organic biostimulants like any kind of botanical extracts, like seaweed extracts, humic acids, phytozoans, proteinoglycases, including biochar, what their importance is growing day by day as a biostimulant. So the complementary the ways where we can use the microbes, the botanical extracts are very important, very critically to be used. The chemicals also can be used very judiciously for nutrition, disease, insect pest management. Therefore, the microbes play a prominent role. Those are identified, isolated from endosphere, rhizosphere, phyllosphere for improving soil health, plant health, and seed health, protecting from the nutrition deficiency, aromatic stress, and biodistress. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your wide knowledge on microbes.
Maybe from my institution, I invite the students of this college to visit our center, which was inaugurated some 7 weeks back in Hyderabad. We can consider it one of the best agri-biotech integrated center. So I welcome the students to visit and understand what's happening in the microbiome sector, both academical and also industrial. Thank you.
Thank you, KRK, for extending your this thing, asking our students to come. Not only they are going to come as a thank you very much. Thank you very much for presenting a wonderful presentation on this day. Okay. They'll visit you at your farm or laboratories. Yes, he has created a state-of-art of laboratories. Arkishan and myself, we were there on the inauguration day of that plant. Excellent, world-class facilities he is having in R&D center and other things. Some of the fourth-year students, they are going to be there as the interns for their R&D activities. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Next, now I would like to invite our next guest, Dr. K. Sami Reddy sir, Director ICAR NIASM Baramati. Sir is specialized in soil health and quality improvement, carbon pool dynamics and carbon sequestration soils, soil testing and fertilizer and manure recommendation of different crops. He has attended different conferences and he's a speaker throughout different parts of the world. In his honor, sir has many awards like Fellow of National Academy of Agricultural Sciences, Ashram Trust Award, Golden Jubilee, Young Scientist Award, and many more. Sir has been served as director. We request you to address about the topic innovations in abiotic stress management for climate resilient rainfed agriculture. Over to you.
First of all, I would like to thank MALLA University as well as my senior Dr. REDDY for giving this opportunity. So for the long time I wanted to visit MALLA University just to see how this agriculture program is going on. Opportunity. Go to come on what soil health, that is December 2022. This is a very simple topic, so many slides are there, but I will one slide, one sentence I will tell, so that we can come. Institute of Aquatic Stress Management, Niyasa Baramati. The Baramati is the place in Pune district, it's 100 kilometers away from Pune. Here we are addressing all aquatic stresses. One biotic stresses institute is there in Raipur, and this institute is there aquatic stress. And topic is innovations in aquatic stress management for climate resilient rainfed agriculture. Rainfed agriculture, all of you know. Here Krida is there where I worked for last 12 years. Rainfed agriculture completely depends upon rains. No assured without assured rainfall. That is simple for the students. That is the rainfed agriculture. And innovations, I am not going into all these things. Climate change, all of you know, many earlier speakers might have presented this about the climate change and other things. We come to the pre-industrial area. Yes, that is before 1950, and today global average temperature that is increased by 1.0 degrees Celsius. And all of you know that UNFCCC we have restricted this temperature by 2050 or 2030. We should not exceed by 1.5 degrees centigrade. For that we have to take all these measures. And of course, this is the biotic stresses and the aquatic stresses. Aquatic stresses means actually If you see simple terms, temperature already told. And this rainfall in India is projected that by 2070, 2080 or in 2050, because of the climate change, our overall Indian rainfall may go increase. But only thing, the problem is that number of rainy days going to increase. That means we are going to get high amount of rainfall within shorter period. If we don't harvest that water or capture that rainwater, that water will be wasted, will go waste, and our agriculture afterwards that will suffer. So that is the one thing. So this is the one of the thing. And of course, that droughts, one slide I kept. Actually, because of this climate change and variability, these are the what we call extreme events, extreme weather operations. In India, one or other part in any year suffering. For example, you see from 1998 to up to 2020, I have listed all these weather operations. For example, in 2020, there was that Amphan, the cyclone was there, 2019, there's a Pani. All these are all Chennai floods were there. Recently, floods were there in Rajasthan. Actually, we never imagined Rajasthan, we think that it is a low rainfall area, but there was a flood. That are the effects of climate change. For example, this year also, in Maharashtra, all crops have suffered because of the unseasonal rains. The March rains, very heavy rains we see. I show that slide also. That they are the effects of the results of the climate change. And this is the one example slide during the last 1870 to 2020, 140 years. This 140 years divided into the 270 years, first 70 years and next 70 years. For 70 years, 1870 to 1939. In using 70 years, only 10 droughts were there. Drought. 10 droughts were there. Drought means actually complete country level drought. But if we see next 70 years, 1940 to 2020, there are 15 droughts. That means our frequency of droughts of occurrence in India is increasing. This is another main effect of the climate change. And these are all the abiotic stresses. Just for your information, adaptive stresses means soil stresses. Soil, food, soil fertility, depth, shallow depth, coarseness, and salinity, alkalinity, so many others. And water stresses, excess water, water logging, saline waters, poor quality water or contaminated water, all these are the water stresses. And landscape constraints like the steep terrain, woods, undulations, sand dunes, etc. And unfavorable atmospheric stresses, they are all droughts, floods, cyclones, hailstorms, heat, cold waves, heat waves like the frost wave like that. And socio-economic constraints, all these are the constraints. In India, around the world, it is believed that our loss of production in crops due to this stresses is up to 50 to 70%. Actually, because of these abiotic stresses, yield loss is 50 to 70%. Because of the high temperature, average value actually nutrients available is 20%, decrease in the yields. Salinity 10%, due to droughts, 8 to 20%, due to low temperature 7%, and others 5%. So this is the effect of the abiotic stresses. So we are losing almost 50% of our crop production because of one or other abiotic stresses. These are the abiotic stresses. Actually, I am coming now. Just I have selected only 10 points from our institute what work is going on. Only practical things I have seen. Lot of work is going on by basic sciences, but I did not bring. First example, this is the example for the our major achievement of our institute, NIASA. That is, you see this one. This is the original slide. Actually, 150 acres of land is given to our institute, which is a hillock. Completely, it is a barren land, basaltic rock terrain. But we have converted that into now like this. Our lands are this is the institute building, and farms are like this. Farms are like this. This is the original land. So it's a big technology. In this part, we follow this. First, actually, we low blasting was done. Blasting. Then after low blasting, we did the dipping. Dipping means opening the surface. Then with pulverization means up to depth. If we want depth up to 15 centimeters or 30 centimeters, completely we have pulverized. That is the small particles. Then after that, we mixed that with the black soil, native soil, or the organic matter that the distilled effluents. Because near Baramati, so many sugar industries are there. Lot of distilled effluents are there. So we mixed that. So ultimately, after following these 4-5 steps, then leveling of land, we have got actually this formula. So this is itself a major achievement of our institute. Whoever farmer, Maharashtra farmer, he visits our institute, they tell, sir, we used to afraid of entering into this area because it's a hill, but now it's converted into a complete green park and institute. Now actually our institute is like that. So this is the before our starting site and now. So this is the how to manage a head-office spaces. This is one of the practical examples. After seeing this, many farmers they are converting their land into transforming land into productive lands. This is the one. Next is alternative new crops. Actually, we have started working. This is the first institute in India started working on dragon fruit. Dragon fruit, I don't know how many have said. If you go to any marriage in Hyderabad, they will put two exotic fruits, two Indian fruits. If two exotic fruits, normally one fruit will be the one fruit is dragon fruit. So this is the dragon fruit. Actually, work started in first in India at our institute. And at present, here actually this some problems are there. In this one is the 2-3 problems are there. At present, one farmer can get 12 tons per hectare is the average yield. 1 ton they will get 1 lakh rupees. So 12 tons minimum yield we can get 12 lakhs. We are getting in our experiments up to 25 lakhs, 25 tons also. So 12 tons means 12 lakh per income. But establishment of dragon fruit first itself it will take 8 lakhs. And every year it will take 2 to 3 lakh cost. Means from third year onwards you can get the yield. So entire technology has been developed for the dragon fruit at our institute. For example, this another important thing is that the price of this fruit depends upon the fruit size. If the fruit size is 300 grams or above, that will fetch nearly 100 rupees per kg. But the fruit yard size actually there is a pollination problem. We have developed a technology supplementary pollination where we actually this technology even farming we are training farmers also how to hand pollination can be done. If we go for this pollination, we can get easily 350 to 400 gram weight fruits that will fetch around 100 to 150 rupees per kg. So this technology also developed at our institute. And also for the first time we have identified these two diseases. That is the one is the stem cancer, another is this one. In Andhra, this is published highly rated NAS rating 16 NAS rated journals. And we are also developed how to control this disease in dragon. And another problem in India is that we are facing because most of these fruit that are suitable for dragon very what we call riparian lands. This land is also not good for it, but this fruit can be grown on our soils also, this campus soils. And this is also because of high temperature. Actually, this fruit comes all of in the July, August. Now actually flowering started in dragon fruit. But now because of the high temperature, the sun burning, there is also reduction in the yield. But we have developed a shading effect, shading technology for that. If we cover 25 to 30% shade, diseases we have developed technologies and also technology for this sun burning, avoiding sun burning, shading technology. So with that our institute farm we are getting nearly 18 to 20 tons per hectare yield of dragon fruit. We are giving actually recently we have organized one state workshop, even farmers from Telangana also attended, 600 farmers for giving training on the dragon fruit. So this is the one. Another is generally chickpea, Bengal gram, all of you know this, chena. But this is grown in Rabi season only in India. But there is a lot of demand in Kharif season. I say multi-purpose chena. So we have developed the technology for growing this crop in degraded size during the Kharif season. So entire the package is available. You can refer on our website. All books are there. Kharif chena, they are suitable for very poor size, very low degraded and shallow depth and very the drone and the Sicilian root stocks, grafted brinjal, that was found to be tolerant to drought stress, and the yield increase was nearly 20.27% increase was there. Under dry and drought conditions in the spring, 60% of irrigation, these grafted brinjals, they are giving the same yields. This is one of the drought stress, suitable for the drought stress. And another is lot of work is going on biostimulants. For example, K.R. Curran is shown on one of the slides where he has developed so many chemicals. Now market there are so many chemicals. That also we are evaluating. This application is different to this, particularly biostimulant like the vegetal protein hydrolysates. This increase 17% yield in soybean, 30% yield in chickpea, and 25% yield in chili under water deficit conditions with the 50% of the irrigation. That is very, very important. So this type of technology is available. All are available. We publish in very good journals. The papers are also available on our website. Another important technology is the bioregulator. This is also a lot of work is going on now. And we have tried almost all crops with what we call bioregulators, particularly under water stress conditions. So application of this what we call yield levels and thiourea, and sodium benzoate, salicylic acid, potassium nitrate, all these are the plant regulators. They increase the yields under water deficit conditions. This is also one of the important technologies developed by our institute. And this is also very important. In our farm, we are our institute, entire campus, we are collecting all the contaminated waters, waste waters from our hostels, institute building, waters, everything, and no drop is wasted. We have developed a horizontal filtration technology. This we are calling everything we are filtering through this horizontal water filtration technology, where the pipe, some media is there inside the pipe, and the plants, flowering plants particularly, which can absorb the more and more heavy metals that are good. So when water is passed through this from this to this end, our contaminated water collected from our institute, that will be almost quality is equal to the irrigation water. So that entire water we are using for the irrigation purpose. Irrigation purpose, particularly is floriculture as well as the trees, because economic trees are there. So no single drop of wastewater is wasted in our institute, because rainfed area water is very important, and that's why we should not waste even a contaminated water also. This is another technology. And this is actually important one. We have developed a biopolymer from the weed, that weed called Soralia corifolia. Actually, this biopolymer is applied, that moong yield, and many crops we have conducted. Just I have selected one example, that moong yield increased 30 to 4% as compared to without application of biopolymer, because mostly it helps in increasing the water holding capacity. Water holding capacity of the food fertile soil or the physically food size. This is also one of the technology. And of course, the integrated nutrient management, this is very, very important. Climate smart integrated farming systems. With 2.5 hectares, actually one demonstration plot developed at our institute. And because of this, actually farmer, other like this waste, I have shown the wasteland, moram type of land, they could not get anything. But if we go for the integrated farming system, they were getting a net benefit of 80,000 rupees per hectare. And with the water productivity is also increased, it is the 63.2 kg millimeter. So this is the one of the integrated farming system developed. I am not details, but you can follow. And this is another is the agroforestry. Agroforestry, we have conducted actually a lot of work in Maharashtra. Big good vertical soils are there. At the same time, wastelands also there. Wherever wasteland is there, actually we are providing the services, consulting services to develop agroforestry systems. In agroforestry systems, of course, whatever the yield that they recorded, but recently, with the climate change, everything means actually we have to calculate this mitigation potential of different agroforestry trees also. That work also done, and we have compared the mitigation potential. For example, this mango, 7 years mango old tree, they can mitigate net greenhouse emissions by 164.2 ton carbon dioxide per hectare. Like followed by this pomegranate, that is 68.6, and the coconut, like that. We are not only helping the farmers to establish agroforestry trees, and also we are helping the farmers to calculate the carbon credits out of that system, so that they can sell if the time warrants. This is another technology. And the 10th is that we are doing this, for example, I am doing during the second fortnight of the March, there was 17 to 19, 2023, severe hailstorms were there in Maharashtra. Maharashtra severe, of course we have in Telangana also there was some rainfall there. Rainfall. So these were the damages done. These are the actually we visited that fields, farmers fields, and collected these photographs and the data in the Ahmednagar district of Maharashtra. This is actually hailstorms that were happened during 17 to 19 March 2023. And the damages you see, all these were all were affected. For example, this cauliflower, and this is the guava fruits and the grapes, all mango, all were affected, damaged by because of the hailstorms. But not only by important thing is that for faster recovery of these crops which were damaged due to the hailstorms, important realization to the farmer is very, very important. We have provided actually these real-time basis, these suggested measures. So they have applied some of the farmers and recovered also for faster recovery of the damaged crops from the stock. So this type of the technology, wherever that is there, we are providing agro advisories. And in our website also, if you see, every fortnight there is a agro advisory to different parts of the country. So what we are IMD, Indian Meteorological Department, they are providing the forecast for the next 50 days. Based on that forecast, we are developing the agro advisories for different parts of the country, and we are putting on our website. Any website, any person, you can see that fortnight agro advisories are available. Of course, all institutes they are available, but in our institutes also is available. Like this, for example, like this we will get. For example, I took this what we call. It is the actual this one fortnight. Based on that IMD, they will give the forecast for the this is called extended rain forecast. And for 50 days, based on that, actually we are generating like this agro advisories measures, whatever farmers to be done. All these are we are putting in the form of the agro advisories on the farmers field. Of course, now I wanted to tell about this. This is a deemed university. It is not the university. It is not the just NIASM is not just like ICAR Institute. Yet already MSc PhD program is there. Now this year onwards, actually we are starting BSc Agriculture also. This new degree actually that is called IARI NIASM program. And next actually 30 students we are going to start our BSc Agriculture program with the 30 students, 30 seats, and they will come from the ICAR examination. After whatever the merit, they can choose the IARI or NIASM Baramati. INCREDA is going to start like that. At least 17 ICAR institutes. This from this year onward is going to start BSc Agriculture. It is not in competition with any other universities, but this is a mandatory now. According to new education policy, there is no deemed university. University means IARI university. All should have degree program. Without degree, now that is not considered university. That is why our institutes, wherever deemed university is there, they are starting BSc Agriculture also. Most probably we may get 30 students, and they will come through the UG program examination. And already our program is going on. We have got actually 30 MOU with the 30 universities, agriculture universities. From there students are coming, they are doing the work, and we are having the very good quality hostels also. And now at present actually we are having on our campus 10 MSc students and 16 PhD students. And 6 students already completed because this 2 years back the MSc program was started, and 6 students are working. Of course, now we have started only with the 3 departments. In department is 2 streams, but with the time comes, actually the ratio of the BSc Agriculture, MSc, and PhD is the 3:1. So if any university like MALLA University means they should have 3 degree students, 2 PhD students, and 1 PhD student. Then only that will be considered as university in future. That is from 2025 according to new education policy. But yeah, of course these are universities they have started, but for us also deemed university means we have to follow this, and we have already started on that line. So I welcome, of course people are already in BS Agriculture, but you encourage your brothers, sisters to write exam and they can come out to our institute also. Of course, this is one seminar is going to organize at NIASM Baramati in the month of August. Those who are interested, they can register and participate in the seminar. This is Agrotic Stress Management for Sustainable Millet-Based Production System. Thank you very much.
See, what showcased the Baramati lesson. Exactly the field which you are seeing, where you are working, it was much worse than this. we have done. Think that farm plots which you are doing, it was not accessible for any MRZ boys used to afraid to go that place. So imagine what work we have done this last 4 years. 2020, we have brought that farm like this, now what you are seeing. So almost all, in every aspect we are far ahead of anything I am telling you. If proudly I can say, we started PG, UG, PG, PhD and the farm developed. It is a resilient climate or abiotic stress and all these things, and it happened only through organic agriculture. So now you realize, compare yourself where you stand. So thank you very much, Reddy, for coming over here and just enlightening our students about what is happening at the institute. And
you can come from our program also to our institute.
Definitely. 20 or 30, how many you can get? Do they have the accommodation, hostel accommodation? Yeah, 30 students, take it granted, we will be sending there.
But only fees is there.
Huh?
Fees.
Definitely, because they have to do better.
Because ICL roads are there.
Yes, that is common. Whatever terms applicable will follow it. And because now they are working, they are going to get experience.
But only Krida, actually, 6 months back only I left Krida. In December 8th I was here only, I thought. And at least we have conducted our program for the 200 students particularly from Delhi private colleges, Gurgaon private colleges. They were very happy. So I was going to in other institutes and coming to a national institute, that is a lot of
Definitely our students are coming to your institute for Rave. Take it granted. So thank you very much. Please accept a memento from our side as a token of your appreciation.
Now again he is going to reconnect with us. So I am actually, of course I consult several international organizations. Smart farming is part of it. How you reconnect with us again? Good for that. Yeah, good for that. Thank you very much.
Now I request our next guest speaker, Dr. Harikishan sir, a principal scientist, government pathology and cluster leader, science quality and strategy at ITAHAS, and sir has obtained his PhD in plant pathology from Auburn University, and sir has about 15 years of experience in the groundnut crop improvement and major focus area of research and devising cost-effective and sustainable disease management strategies, and sir also conducts the capacity building programs for farmers, ARS staff, and chain actors on creating the awareness on aflatoxin contamination, diagnostics, seed storage, including the insect and the mold fungal management. And sir has more than 50 research articles and more publications. And sir, we request you to exchange the knowledge and here for this conference. Welcome, sir.
Thank you for the introduction. And first of all, I'd like to thank the MALLA University, especially Dr. Reddy, for inviting me for this international conference. And I think this is my second visit to MALLA University, and thanks for this opportunity again. So here, with this presentation, I am going to give you a macro picture what ICRISAT is and what ICRISAT is doing around the globe actually. So I am not going to in detail about specific activities of ICRISAT, but I am sure you will get a brief, a broad picture of ICRISAT. So I think you might be aware of Sustainable Development Goals, SDGs, we call it as SDGs. And United Nations has set an agenda of sustainable development goals in the year 2050 and adopted by all the member states of United Nations to achieve something for the betterment of humanity around the globe. So this is about ICRISAT. For those who don't know about ICRISAT, ICRISAT is an international organization established in the year 1972 by a consortium of organizations called Rockefeller and Ford Foundations. They signed on behalf of ICRISAT, and Government of India has supported the establishment of this particular institution in Hyderabad, Telangana. And this is a called non-profit and non-political organization, and we work for agricultural research for development, especially in Asia and Sub-Saharan Africa, especially covering the semi-arid tropics of all the countries of Asia and Sub-Saharan Africa. And we reach reaches to 55 countries. And we work on certain crops. We have a mandate of crops, and we work on 6 climate resilient crops. Climate resilient means these crops can go with less water and even less soil fertility conditions. So sorghum, millets, fell millet and finger millet are nutri cereals we call it, and 3 legumes, groundnut, chickpea and pigeon pea. So these are the mandate crops of ICRISAT, on which ICRISAT do research, and they work on these crops. We have a global presence, and Hyderabad is the global headquarters for ICRISAT, and we have a very strong presence in several countries of Africa, and we have our presence in Eastern Southern Africa as well as Western Central Africa. In 8 countries we have our offices, our research stations, our staff are located in all these countries. And about ICRISAT, and we follow a holistic approach to research, and our mission, we have a mission and vision. Our mission is to reduce poverty, hunger, malnutrition and environmental degradation in the drylands. So about the drylands, Dr. Samiredi has given a brief introduction about drylands and what are the constraints, challenges that appear normally in dryland areas. And we have a vision too. Our vision is a prosperous, food secure and resilient drylands in Asia as well as in Africa. So we have many accolades received in the past 50 years of ICRISAT's inception from 1972 onwards. So one of the recent and most sought after thing is we won the Africa Food Prize in 2021, and we received several awards in the past too. And even one of our ex-employee recently retired from ICRISAT is also a Nobel Peace Prize laureate, Dr. Ramajita Thakur, who worked in Western Central Africa as Regional Program Director, and very recently he superannuated from ICRISAT. And key achievements related to varieties, hybrids release from the ICRISAT bred material. ICRISAT as such don't release varieties, but ICRISAT develop the material and give it to the national systems, and in turn the national systems will release the varieties and hybrids. And overall 200 plus varieties hybrids have been released using ICRISAT bred material spread across 80 plus countries. And we have a very huge gene bank in ICRISAT, and we keep the germplasm and we share the germplasm with everybody around the globe whoever requested. And these are the sustainable development goals. There are 17 sustainable development goals set by the UN in the year 2050, and now we are exactly halfway. 7.5 years is over, and our target is by 2030 we need to achieve something, and we are another 7.5 years left. And these are the 17 sustainable development goals. Of course, we may not work for the country, our work may not contribute to all the 17, but we work for certainly for some important sustainable development goals. And the importance of ICRISAT's work, especially in alleviating the constraints of dryland cultivation. So our work has been divided into 3 global programs. So one is accelerated crop improvement, and one global program is enabling systems transformation, and one global program is resilient farm and food systems. So across 3 global programs, we have several clusters in each and every global program. For example, ACI, if you take accelerated crop improvement, we have one of the most important thing is the gene bank, which conserves the genetic material, and we have crop breeding cluster, which works towards developing the varieties, and we do have seed systems. important because quality seed is the most important thing for a farmer. And coming to the enabling systems transformation, where we work especially on value chains, especially how to strengthen the value chains, post-harvest management, especially the processing side, primary as well as secondary processing, and capacity building, especially for the entrepreneurs, especially the budding entrepreneurs in this space, and women and youth empowerment. And coming to the third global program, that is resilient farm and food systems, where we work about climate resilience. Just now, Dr. Samreddy has given an overview of what climate change research talks about NISM. So similarly, we also work on climate change management and natural resource management. NRM is also very, very important aspect under RFFS, where we work on water management and digital agriculture is also part of RFFS. And ICRISAT worked on the several big issues, but I am going to give you a brief on the 4 big issues on which ICRISAT works. One is poverty and hunger, how to reduce poverty and hunger, how to reduce malnutrition, and how to reduce environmental degradation, and how to empower the women, especially in agriculture. So coming to the poverty and hunger, that means whatever we do work to reduce poverty and hunger will ultimately contribute to the 2 sustainable development goals, that is no poverty and zero hunger. Those are the number 1 and number 2 sustainable development goals. So all our work will contribute to reducing poverty and reducing hunger. And coming to the how we do, so our approach is we work on crop improvement especially, and we develop and we release with the help of nation partners the varieties which are improved varieties, especially in our mandate crops, and we see to produce quality seed, and we ensure that the quality seed reaches the farmer. And also one of the best example is about our work in Bundelkhand region. So Honorable Prime Minister visited ICRISAT on the eve of 50th anniversary, and who applauded this work, especially in Bundelkhand region, which is spanning across UP and Madhya Pradesh. So where we have shown how we can address the land degradation as well as the water challenges with a holistic approach. And also one of the success story comes from Africa, that is Malawi. Malawi is one important country in East and Southern Africa, where we have done phenomenal work on seed systems, and we ensure quality supply of seed to the many farmers in Malawi. And coming to the malnutrition work, biofortification. Biofortification is one of the key aspects in crop breeding, and that is one important, sustainable and cost-effective way of increasing the nutrition aspect as well as reducing the malnutrition among the public. And there are certain biofortified varieties. We worked on it. Dhanashakti is one which is having high iron and zinc, especially in pearl millet, which is the first of its kind biofortified crop cultivar officially released in the country India. And like that, there are several others. And coming to the groundnut, there are certain quality traits have been improved significantly. Girnar 4 and Girnar 5 are the varieties which are having high oleic acid. So because in groundnut, oil is very important, and in oil, high oleic acid is very important because of its increased shelf life as well as increased health benefits. So similarly, we also worked on nutrition aspects too, especially and we created a lot of primary processing and secondary processing units there, and those units are run by the women, especially tribal women in those areas, and they are getting licenses from the food city and similar work has been done in environmental degradation, reversing migration and combating desertification is one of the very reducing environmental degradation. And again, the Bundelkhand work is a phenomenal example of this particular thing, because where considerably the farmers' income has been increased and cropping intensity has been increased because of NRM interventions in that particular area. And also watersheds projects, we have taken up several watershed projects across the country as well as in Africa too, where again the NRM plays an important role in a holistic way. So once you address water issue, you can address several other issues in dryland topics. And gender is also very important aspect in agriculture, because women's empowerment in agriculture helps a lot in improving the productivity of agriculture. Because most of the women involved in agriculture, but they don't even own the land. So we work in this direction, how to empower the women so as to increase the productivity in agriculture. So other than those big issues, ITAHAS also works on several other important issues like genetic diversity, and particularly for the development in Africa, and digital agriculture actually. So, and the climate change aspects, how to address climate change, especially in the wake of increasing global temperatures and global warming aspects. And genetic diversity, as I told you, gene bank, ITAHAS is having one of the largest gene banks in the world, and where we house more than 1 lakh accessions of ITAHAS mandate crops, and all these accessions interest are accessions are free. People around the globe can access the genetic material from ITAHAS, and they can use it for their research purposes. And we released so far like ITAHAS bred material, more than 1200 varieties in 80 plus countries in the past 50 years. And especially for Africa, and we run several projects for the past 50 years, and some of the sample impact is especially in the country Mali, watershed project impact, which has increased farmers' income by 20%. Similarly, in other countries of Africa, and some of the big innovations include striga-resistant sorghum. Striga is one of the most important parasitic weed in sorghum, which reduces its production and productivity. And we worked in that direction, and we developed striga-resistant material. And also aflatoxins in groundnut is another important qualitative issue, and we extensively worked on that particular issue. We have come up with diagnostic tools as well as several innovations to manage contamination along the value chain, especially in Asia as well as in Africa. And digital agriculture, and most of the speakers have already touched this particular subject. ITAHAS is also one of the key institutions working since the beginning on digital agriculture whenever, and several labs. ITAHAS has been involved in developing several labs with Government of India as well as with the private sector startup companies too. And Plantix is one of the Indo-German startup company which incubated at ITAHAS and has come up with this particular app, pest and inspection app called Plantix, and which is available in 18 languages throughout the world, several languages in India too, and more than 15 million downloads. That means that itself shows the success of this particular app, and it's being used by the several farmers. And climate change, and there are several innovations coming from this particular area. Soil revival Bhujetana means this is one of the largest projects ITAHAS handled in the last couple of decades, especially in the state of Karnataka, where we have seen an excellent benefit cost ratio with these interventions. And overall, ITAHAS and SDGs, if you look at the Sustainable Development Goals where we are contributing, and one of the most important is the 1, 2 and 13. These are the 3 important Sustainable Development Goals for which ITAHAS work aligns actually to no poverty, zero hunger and climate action. And the 2 other important SDGs for which also contribute is equality, that is number 5, and partnerships for the goals. So we partner with several organizations, more than 200 organizations. We have very active and purposeful partnerships around the globe, and our vision is to ensure a prosperous and secure future with the help of partnerships. Thank you. So this is the brief overview of ITAHAS work and how we align our work to sustainable United Nations. Whatever they do, our work should address the sustainable development goals.
Thank you, Harkishan. All are feeling hungry maybe. And he presented a paper on how the climate change is affecting our environment. And today also sustainable development goals. That is very important to have climate resilient crops or dryland crops and all integration of the sustainable, how we can improve our crop production with the family income and the farmers income or maybe global production income. So thank you very much for giving a lot of insight about this sustainable goals. Thank you very much. Please accept the memento.
ముందుకు రావాలి అవును చెప్తావు నీ పేరు
So we have an announcement for the Best PhD Thesis Award for Dr. Kiran Kumar Panga.
Sir, please, where is my thank you.
So one more award, Young Scientist Award for Vaidehi Madam from Horticulture Department.
Yeah, ma'am, please.
Thank you everyone. We shall have a break for lunch. The next floor for all the participants, it is room number 002. After this, we'll have a oral presentation. Nagesh sir.
అదే నిన్న ఫొటోస్ తీసుకురమ్మా ఇప్పుడు స్టార్ట్ అవుతుంది. ఏంటి రామర్ సౌండ్ ఇంటికి పోతా అన్నా మళ్ళీ
ఇక్కడ
ఇంటికి వచ్చే మరి ఇంటి నుంచి ముందర నుంచి ఎక్కడున్నా moment.
They are telling that.
They are expecting.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, ma'am. కొద్దిగా నాకు లిటిల్ బిట్ తెలుగులో ఇట్లా పర్లేదా? కెన్ ఐ స్పీక్ ఇన్ తెలుగు? Because of my completed BS Agriculture 2011, but since I am working in my English is that's why if there is missing here. Good afternoon, guys. Good afternoon, sirs. Good afternoon, students. My name is K. Naresh Gupta. My qualification is BSc Agriculture, MBA Reha School of Business Management. I am campus placement area circular 2007 to 11 batch my BSc Agriculture. Still I am working in area circular limited only. Still limited officer extension development. Now is the zonal head for Telangana, Rayalaseema, Karnataka. In charge of Telangana, 3 states. Actually, every year we are doing in extension activities, farmer level training programs, lab to land services. But every year we are doing 5 to 6,000 soil samples for field level farmers. But in our PJTUC University reagents analysis, I think all students know, that is, it will take only one sample, it will take 3 to 4 hours time. NP collaboration, we designed one device, AgroNext soil testing device. It have only NPK with catenation capacity, clay and organic carbon. 6 elements are coming. Within 2 minutes we can find out the results. And this year we are doing only major nutrients in this analysis. This device is only chargeable, only battery is enough, no maintenance charge is required. So each device is 20 to 25,000 samples it can done. Okay? In all our area, team is having this device in AP, Telangana, parts of Karnataka. Okay? I can show the demo once. Okay? First we can install everyone. Not whenever using the device, we can need one is enough printing purpose. This is 2 devices is enough for soil testing. This is AgroNext. On the AgroNext app, select user. Just now we have done demo right for our mobile number. We can choose MALLA REDDY University College of Agriculture. BD అని కనపడుతుంది కదా, ఇక్కడ తీసుకున్నట్టయితే మనం కనెక్ట్ అయిపోతుంది డైరెక్ట్ మన మొబైల్. డైరెక్ట్ క్యాలిక్యులేట్ అని అడుగుతుంది. క్యాలిక్యులేట్ 100% ఎప్పుడైతే అయిపోయిందో ఆటోమేటిక్ స్కాన్ అని అడుగుతుంది. అప్పుడు స్కాన్ అని అడిగినప్పుడు ఇందులో సాయిల్ శాంపిల్ మనం తీసేసి క్యాలిక్యులేట్ చేసేస్తే ఆటోమేటిక్గా దీని రిజల్ట్స్ వచ్చేసి మనకు మొబైల్ వచ్చేస్తుంది. మొబైల్లో ఈ విధంగా డిస్ప్లే పెడుతుంది. జస్ట్ 238 చేసాం. ఇలా వచ్చిన తర్వాత మనం డైరెక్ట్ ప్రింటర్ కొట్టేసే ఆప్షన్ మొబైల్ ప్రింటర్లో తీసుకోవచ్చు డైరెక్ట్. ఇది లో బ్యాటరీ అండి. ఒక 3 days బ్యాక్ మేము ఫీల్డ్ లెవెల్లో 50 శాంపిల్స్ వరకు తీసాం. టెస్ట్ కోసం వచ్చేసి ఇంకా 5 minutes శాంపిల్ వచ్చేసి మనం యూనివర్సిటీ ప్రకారం ఎట్లయితే ర్యాండమ్ కలెక్షన్ మామూలుగా చెట్ల కింద ఒకటి తీయద్దు, పాదలు నీళ్లు కారబెట్టే దగ్గర ఒకటి, పశువుల ఎరువు ఎక్కడైతే పెడతాం. Because of whenever mobile that is the ready, we take last 3 years ITAHAS recommendation, NPK requirements also we cross checked. This is the accurate value, 99% accuracy is there. After 99% accuracy only we can launch the market. This year only we can launch the instrument, but we are our R&D team is done last 3 years, since last 3 years. ఆర్గానిక్ కార్బన్ ఒకటేసారి ఎన్పికే విత్ ఆర్గానిక్ కార్బన్ కార్బన్ ఎక్స్చేంజ్ కెపాసిటీ మనకు ఆల్మోస్ట్ క్లే పార్టికల్ వస్తుంది. అవును సార్. లేదు సార్, ఫస్ట్ ఏం చేయాలంటే సార్, నార్మల్ ఇక్కడ ఈ యాప్లోకి వెళ్ళిన తర్వాత దీంట్లోకి వెళ్ళిన తర్వాత ఏమడుగుతుంది అంటే ఫస్ట్ టోటల్గా ఫార్మర్ డీటెయిల్స్ అడుగుతుంది. ఫార్మర్ డీటెయిల్స్ అడిగినప్పుడు ఫార్మర్ నేము, కాంటాక్ట్ నెంబరు, తర్వాత వచ్చేసి అక్కడ పిన్ కోడ్ నెంబర్ అడుగుతుంది. పిన్ కోడ్ నెంబర్ ఎప్పుడైతే ఎంటర్ చేసామో ఆటోమేటిక్గా డిస్ట్రిక్ట్, విలేజ్ అవన్నీ సెలెక్ట్ అయిపోతుంది. సెలెక్ట్ అయిపోయిన తర్వాత మళ్ళీ కొద్ది బ్యాక్ చేసిన తర్వాత అక్యురేట్గా జీపీఎస్ లొకేషన్ అది మనం క్యాప్చర్ చేయాలి కంపల్సరీ. ఇప్పుడు ఎగ్జాంపుల్ మనం ఇక్కడ లొకేషన్ ఉన్నాం కాబట్టి కరెంట్ లొకేషన్ కొట్టేసుకుంటే ఆటోమేటిక్ ఎక్కడైతే లొకేషన్ ఉన్నామో ఆ లొకేషన్ చూపెడుతుంది. ఇన్ కేస్ ఫార్మర్ లెవెల్లో లేనప్పుడు ఏం చేస్తున్నామంటే డైరెక్ట్ విలేజ్ నేమ్ ఎంటర్ చేసేస్తే విలేజ్ లొకేషన్ చూపెడుతుంది. విలేజ్ లొకేషన్లో ఎక్కడ ఒక దగ్గర గ్రామ పంచాయతీ లేకపోతే ఎన్నో దగ్గర మేము చేసిన తర్వాత నెక్స్ట్ లెవెల్కి పోతుంది. లేదంటే అది యాక్సెప్ట్ కాకపోతే క్యాలిక్యులేషన్ కావట్లేదు. ఒకసారి నేను డెమో చూపెడతాను, ఛార్జింగ్ కాదు. ఇంకా ఏమైనా డౌట్స్ ఉన్నాయా సార్? ఓకే సార్, ఓకే సార్, అర్థం చేస్తాను. మీకు నా ఇచ్చేవాళ్ళము. ఇది గత సంవత్సరాల నుంచి ప్రతిసారి అప్డేట్ చేసుకుంటాం. ఇది డేటా అనేది మనకు ఎవ్రీ ఇయర్ చేంజ్ అవుతుంటుంది కాబట్టి ఈ ఎన్పికే రిక్వైర్మెంట్ ఎంతైతే అవసరం ఉంది, సాయిల్ కండిషన్ ఉందో ప్రతి ఒక్క శాంపిల్ కూడా మేము ఈ అగ్రోనెక్స్ యాప్ కూడా ఆల్మోస్ట్ ఎవ్రీ ఇయర్ గత 4 ఇయర్స్ నుంచి మేము శాంపిల్స్ ఇస్తున్నాం. ఒక మండలానికి 5 శాంపిల్స్ ఇచ్చేసిన తర్వాత వాళ్ళు దాన్ని డెవలప్ చేస్తే ఇప్పుడు 99% అక్యురేట్ రావాలి. ఇంకా ఇప్పటికి ఇస్తున్నాం. ఎందు గురించి అంటే మా గోల్ ఏంటంటే ఎన్పికేతో పాటు మైక్రోన్యూట్రియంట్స్ కూడా అనాలిసిస్ చేయాలని. ఎందుకంటే ఒక్క శాంపిల్ చేయాలంటే ఆల్మోస్ట్ 3 అవర్స్ టైం తీసుకుంటుంది. తీసుకున్న తర్వాత మళ్ళీ ఫార్మర్స్కి ఏం చేస్తామంటే ఫీల్డ్ లెవెల్లో ఇక్కడ రికమెండేషన్స్ ఇస్తాం. ఇప్పుడు ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ ఫార్మర్ ఈజ్ ప్యాడీ గ్రోయింగ్, ప్యాడీకి వచ్చేసి 50 kg నైట్రోజన్ అవసరం ఉంటుంది. రేషియో ప్రకారం 24 kg ఫాస్ఫరస్, 20 kg పొటాష్ అవసరం. దాని రిక్వైర్మెంట్ ప్రకారం పర్ ఏకర్ ఎంత ఫర్టిలైజర్ అప్లికేషన్ ఇవ్వాలి, మైక్రోన్యూట్రియంట్స్ ఎంత ఎలిమెంట్స్ అవసరం ఉంటున్నాయి, దాన్ని బట్టి మొత్తం టోటల్గా వాళ్ళకి రికమెండేషన్స్ ఇస్తున్నాం. ఇచ్చిన తర్వాత వచ్చేసి మా కాంటాక్ట్ మెంబర్స్ ఉంటాయి. ఎవరైతే మన అగ్రికల్చర్ బీఎస్సీ చేసిన పర్సన్ ఎవరైతే ఉన్నారో మా డిస్ట్రిక్ట్ వైజ్గా ఒక ఆఫీసర్ ఉంటాడు మాకు. ఆ ఆఫీసర్స్ వచ్చేసి వాళ్ళకి మనకు తెలియకపోతే రేషియోస్ మమ్మల్ని అడుగుతారు. ఆ రేషియో ప్రకారం ఆథెంటికేషన్ సర్టిఫికేట్ ఇస్తాము. మీరు అక్కడ మండల అగ్రికల్చర్ ఆఫీసర్స్ కూడా చూసుకోండి అని చెప్పేసి వెరిఫికేషన్ చేస్తున్నాము. రీసెంట్గా నిర్మల్ డిస్ట్రిక్ట్ అగ్రికల్చర్ ఆఫీసరు ఒక స్వామీజీ అక్కడ ఒక ఆశ్రమం పెట్టాడంట. ఎప్పుడైతే సాయిల్ మనం కొద్దిగా హోమాలు అవన్నీ చేస్తే సాయిల్ కండిషన్ కూడా మారుతుందని చెప్పేసి అన్నారంట. ఫస్ట్ శాంపిల్ వచ్చేసి మన ద్వారా చేశారు. ఇప్పుడు మళ్ళీ ఇంకో 2-3 months తర్వాత మళ్ళీ సెకండ్ శాంపిల్ రీఅనాలిసిస్కి వెళ్తుంది. ఆల్మోస్ట్ అంటే మనం మారదని చెప్పేసి అన్నారు. అంటే ఆల్మోస్ట్ ఇంతకుముందు ఎవరైతే ఎన్వికే రిక్వైర్మెంట్స్ సాయిల్ అనాలిసిస్ చేసుకొని మనం చెప్పిన యూనివర్సిటీ రికమెండేషన్ ప్రకారం వెళ్ళారు. ఆల్ ఫార్మర్స్ ఆర్ గెటింగ్ గుడ్. మార్నింగ్ సార్ అనుకున్నాడు సెలైన్ సాయిల్స్ వచ్చేసి మనకు పనికిరాని భూములను కూడా మంచిగా చేసుకున్నాం రిక్లమేషన్ అనుకున్నారు కదా. ఆ రిక్లమేషన్ వచ్చేసి ఏ ఫార్మర్ అయితే ఈల్డ్ రాదో ఆ ఫార్మర్ దగ్గర టెస్ట్ చేస్తారు. అనాలిసిస్ చేయకుండా కూడా ఫీల్డ్ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్తో ఆల్మోస్ట్ ఈల్డ్ డబల్ చేస్తారు. ఫస్ట్ 1 or 2 years తక్కువ వస్తుంది. ఆల్మోస్ట్ ఒక 2-3 years కాగానే వాళ్ళకి ఆల్మోస్ట్ 30 క్వింటాల్స్ రావాల్సిన 30 క్వింటాల్స్ వస్తుంది. అట్లా ఆల్మోస్ట్ నాకు ఒక 200-300 ఫార్మర్స్ వరకు కాంటాక్ట్లో ఉంటారు ఎవ్రీ ఇయర్. యాక్చువల్గా నా జాబ్ రోల్ అది కాబట్టి ఫార్మర్స్కి హెల్ప్ చేయడం కోసం ఆ విధంగా నేను చేస్తున్నాను. నైట్రోజన్ వచ్చేసి లో ఉంది సార్. యాక్చువల్లీ మల్లారెడ్డి కాలేజ్లో అంటే సైన్స్ శాంపుల్ ఇక్కడ డ్రా చేయలేము. డ్రా చేసింది ఆర్మూర్ మండలంలో చేసాము. ఆర్మూర్లో సాయిల్ శాంపిల్ చేసాము. ఆర్మూర్లో సాయిల్ శాంపిల్ చేసినప్పుడు ఒక ఫార్మర్కి నేను శాంపిల్ తీసేసుకొని అది కలెక్ట్ చేసుకొని సీవ్ చేసుకొని పెట్టుకున్నాము. ఇక్కడ మన కాలేజ్లో కలెక్షన్ చేసుకోలే. బట్ ఒకటి ఏంటంటే జీపీఎస్ వచ్చేసి కంపల్సరీ ఎక్కడైతే చేస్తామో అక్కడ యాప్స్ అడుగుతాము. అడిగినప్పుడు మన కాలేజీలో చేస్తామని చెప్పి ఇక్కడనే లొకేషన్ పెట్టాము. మన కాలేజ్ శాంపిల్ నేను డ్రా చేయలేను.
What is the price of this kit? Second question is that how many samples can you take from this one kit? What is the maintenance cost of it? Okay, how many samples? Let's suppose I am having an IPO. Okay, I am having a group of 5,000 farmers. I made a cluster of like 200 or okay. You will provide us these devices or your team will check all these. The process क्या वो है? What is the process? My question is that suppose I am from Varangal, your team will come to my field and in just 100 days they will check my soil. If I want to purchase this kit, then what is the solution? You are providing this kit to the
We have already networks in all over districts. We have total almost in each district we have more than 20 members in class.
Pan India.
Pan India.
like we have suppose one sample. Listen, like we have a one sample, okay? We are given to you, your company, for checking the NPK microorganism, okay? Along with that, TAU has also created 2 labs in our program, okay? Small testing labs. It is totally based on Israel, okay? It is cost of approximately 78 lakh, okay? So the readings of that machine and the readings of this machine, is there some error in all these, or it will find the same finding?
99% is accurate, sir.
Okay.
We already checked in the university also.
Okay.
Our professor Jason, the Telangana Agriculture University.
So they recommended this.
Actually, we given one sample previous year. We taken one sample for the farmer. We can analyze this device and lab chemical and university and site testing labs. We can give the samples same accurate results. Because of continuous 3 years, we are giving the every mandal, each mandal 5 samples we are sending to the Agronext AT control. Because of now, our test system is 99% accuracy is available. Okay, no problem. In our areas dealership. We have
Why can't you reduce the cost that it is available in all the cooperative societies in Pan-India? Why don't you do a tie-up with the government or central or state governments? Because this machine should be available in each and every district, and we can say the targets in our area is seen. Okay? So if you reduce the cost of your kit, it is more beneficial for the farmer. It is very much high cost. 1 lakh, why we should purchase that kit? No, it is not possible for the farmers to waste 1 lakh rupees on the only kit.
That's why we are servicing to the farmers.
You are providing service in only Telangana.
No, sir. All over India, we are servicing. Punjab, Maharashtra, every state is we are. Our team is there. Almost 600 permanent staff is there in all over India. If you want Punjab, I can arrange the team and I will share the numbers. Within 1 or 2 days, they will contact us. Because of we are covering only for farmers. If any institution is requesting, within seconds they can service. Because of farmers is in the field level. Yes. Aries have marketing equipment division is available in Aries. We have drones and site testing division also there. Equipment division we can sell that products. Actually that cost is 1 lakh per site testing device. It will take 20,000 samples, means 5 rupees per sample. You can farmer calculate now. But actually in market we are taking the amount from farmers, take 100 rupees per, because of expenses, all everything. 100 rupees. Because of 2011 we have free samples from farmers. Almost one village 150 samples, only one village. That's why we can give the 200 to 300 minimum price for the farmer one sample. Because of 300 also some farmers is not waiting the 3 hours. Because of this device is less the time, only 5 minutes it will take the results. And we can recommend the all whatever the nutrient requirement is there, we can give it. But actually compared to lab technology, this is the 99% accuracy, sir. 0.5, 0.2% it will take difference, but 99% is accuracy. Sir, if you want in your area, sir, I will arrange our team on Punjab area. They can contact you directly. సార్ ఇంకా డివైస్ గురించి ఏమైనా డౌట్ ఉన్నాయా? చెప్పండి. అవును మేడం.
దాంతోపాటు మైక్రోబియల్ యాక్టివిటీని కూడా క్యాలిక్యులేట్ చేయొచ్చు కదా సార్? అంటే మైక్రోబియల్ యాక్టివిటీ ఎలా ఉంటుంది సాయిల్లో?
చేసుకోవచ్చు, కానీ నార్మల్గా ఎట్లా అంటే ఫార్మర్స్ అంతా ఆర్గానిక్ ఫార్మింగ్ పోతామంటే ఇప్పటి కోసం వినేటట్టు లేదు. ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ చెప్పాలంటే ఎవరైతే కొద్దిగా ల్యాండ్స్ పెద్దగా అయితే ఉన్న వాళ్ళు ఉన్నారో కాస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ప్రొడక్షన్ ఇట్లా ఎక్కువైతుంది వాళ్ళ కల్టివేషన్ అనుకున్నప్పుడు ఫార్మర్ ఆర్గానిక్ పోదామని చెప్పి 1 acre 2 acres ఇంటి మనం చేసుకుంటున్నాడు. బట్ ఆర్గానిక్ చేసుకుంటే ఆర్గానిక్ ఫార్మర్స్ బెస్టే. బట్ ఎప్పుడైతే మేము రికమెండేషన్ ఇస్తున్నామో ఇక్కడ ఇచ్చినప్పుడు ఫార్మర్ మాకు ఎందుకు అట్రాక్ట్ అవుతున్నాడంటే మనం అగ్రికల్చర్లో చదువుకుంది ఏంటంటే 50% ఏ ప్లాంట్కైనా ఆర్గానిక్ మ్యాటర్ ఉండాలి, 50% కెమికల్ వాడుకోవాలి. ఎన్పికే రిక్వైర్మెంట్ 50 kgs, 24 kgs, 20 kgs అన్నా కదా. ఆ 50 kgsలో 50 kgs ఫార్మర్స్కి రికమెండేషన్ చేయము. అందులో మనం ఏం చేస్తామంటే నార్మల్గా ఇప్పుడు ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ ప్యాడీ క్రాప్ ఉంది, 50 kgs నైట్రోజన్ కావాలంటే 2 bags యూరియా కావాలి, 1 bag DAP కావాలి, 1/2 bag పొటాష్ కావాలి. ఫార్మర్ నమ్మడు. ఎందుకోసం అంటే ఎందుకంటే ఎఫిషియన్సీ లెవెల్ కూడా క్యాలిక్యులేట్ చేసుకుంటారు. మనం చూసుకుంటే నైట్రోజన్ వచ్చేసి 50% ఎఫిషియన్సీ లెవెల్, ఫాస్ఫరస్ 10 to 20%, పొటాష్ వచ్చేసి 70% ఎఫిషియన్సీ లెవెల్. లేదంటే ఆర్గానిక్ ప్రోడక్ట్స్ మా కంపెనీలో ఉన్నాయి, అదర్ కంపెనీలో కూడా ఉన్నాయి ఆర్గానిక్. వీటిని బేస్డ్ ఆన్ సిచ్యువేషన్ బట్టి మేము ఆర్గానిక్ బేస్లో 50%, కెమికల్ 50% వెళ్తున్నాం. అప్పుడు ఆటోమేటిక్ ఫార్మర్ ఏమవుతుంది బెస్ట్ ఉంటుంది. ఇన్ ఫ్యూచర్లో మైక్రో ఆర్గానిజమ్స్ కూడా టెస్ట్ చేసేది వస్తుంది. ఎందు గురించి అంటే ఎప్పుడైతే 50% ఆర్గానిక్ వాడి 50% కెమికల్ వాడితే ఆటోమేటిక్గా సాయిల్కి ఉన్న గుణం ఆటోమేటిక్గా సాయిల్ టెక్చర్ అంటారు కదా, సాయిల్ టెక్చర్ స్ట్రక్చర్ అనేది ఆటోమేటిక్గా మనకు పట్టుకుంటేనే అర్థమైపోతుంది. ఇప్పుడు మనం డివైస్ కనుక్కోవాల్సి వచ్చింది, క్లే పార్టికల్ ఎలా ఉందని చెప్పి డివైస్ వచ్చింది. మామూలుగా క్లే పార్టికల్ అనుకోవాలంటే ఏం అవసరం లేదు, జస్ట్ మట్టిని తీసుకొని వాటర్ పోసేస్తే పట్టుకుంటే ఉండలాగా తయారవుతుందంటే దానికి క్లే పార్టికల్ ఉన్నట్టు, లేదంటే తెలియదు. అది జస్ట్ న్యాచురల్ తెచ్చుకునే దానికి కూడా ఇప్పుడు డివైస్ ప్రకారం పోతున్నాం. అంటే మనం ఎక్సెస్ ఫర్టిలైజర్స్ వాడడం వల్ల ఫార్మర్స్కి కొద్దిగా వాళ్ళకే కొద్దిగా వచ్చిన తర్వాత ఆర్గానిక్ ఫార్మ్ చేస్తున్నారు. బట్ అలా కొంతమంది ఫార్మర్స్ ఏమవుతారంటే నార్మల్గా చెప్పాలంటే అగ్రికల్చర్ మీద ఇంట్రెస్ట్ పోయి వేరే దాని మీకు వెళ్ళిపోతున్నారు. అట్లా వెళ్ళిపోకుండా ఉండాలంటే ఫార్మర్స్కి 50% ఆర్గానిక్ 50% కెమికల్ లాగా పోతే వాళ్ళకి ఆటోమేటిక్గా ఇన్కమ్ జనరేషన్ అయిపోతుంది. నెక్స్ట్ ఫ్యూచర్లో వస్తుంది మాది కూడా. ఇప్పుడు ఓన్లీ న్యూట్రియంట్ ఎంత వాల్యూ ఉందని చెప్పేసి డివైస్ చేస్తున్నాము, ఫ్యూచర్లో రావచ్చు. ఒకటి ఏంటంటే ఇప్పుడు ఈ డివైస్లో ఎన్పీకే విత్ క్యాటన్ ఎక్స్చేంజ్ కెపాసిటీ ఆర్గానిక్ కార్బన్ యూజ్ చేస్తున్నాం కదా. నెక్స్ట్ వితిన్ 1 year 2 yearsలో మైక్రోన్యూట్రియంట్స్ కూడా తీసుకొస్తాం మార్కెట్లో. అంటే మైక్రోన్యూట్రియంట్స్ అనాలిసిస్ చేయడానికి కూడా ఈ డివైస్లో మేము చేస్తున్నాము ట్రయల్స్. వన్స్ ట్రయల్స్ కంప్లీట్ అయిపోయిన తర్వాత రిజల్ట్ పక్క వచ్చిన తర్వాత మార్కెట్లో దిగుతాం. ఎందుకంటే ఏరీస్ 54 సంవత్సరాలు అవుతుంది మార్కెట్లోకి వచ్చి, ఇండియాలో తయారు చేస్తూ బయట కంట్రీలకు సప్లై చేస్తుంది ప్రోడక్ట్స్. మా దాంట్లో 18 ఆర్గానిక్ సర్టిఫైడ్ ప్రోడక్ట్స్ ఉన్నాయి. ఆ 18 ఆర్గానిక్ సర్టిఫైడ్ ప్రోడక్ట్స్ కూడా వీ కెన్ ఎక్స్పోర్ట్ టు ది అదర్ కంట్రీస్. అందరు కంపెనీలు బయట కంట్రీ నుంచి ఇంపోర్ట్ చేసుకుంటాం కదా, మనం ఇక్కడ ఇండియా నుంచి ఎక్స్పోర్ట్ చేస్తున్నాం.
అలానే చాలా ప్రతి ఫార్మర్ 200-300 అఫోర్డ్ కూడా చేయలేము అనుకుంటున్నారు సార్.
అలా ఏం లేదు, ఇంట్రెస్ట్ ఉందనుకోండి ఎంతైనా ఖర్చు పెట్టడానికి వస్తారు. ఈ డివైస్తోని అనాలిసిస్ కానీ మా కంపెనీ నుంచి వేరే వాళ్ళ ఫార్మర్స్ మా దగ్గరకు వస్తున్నారంటే ఉత్తగా రావట్లేదు. నార్మల్గా ఎవరైతే 1 or 2 years ఇళ్ళు తీయలేక కొంతమంది ఫార్మర్స్ ఉన్నారు. నేను బీజేపీగా ట్రాన్స్ఫర్ అయ్యాను అక్కడికి, కర్నూలులో ఉండేవాళ్ళు ఇంతమంది. జస్ట్ ఆల్మోస్ట్ ప్యాడీ రబీ 20% ఎవరైతే ఇళ్ళు బాగా రాలి ఫార్మర్స్ ఉన్నారో డీలర్స్ ఆటోమేటిక్గా రికమెండ్ చేస్తున్నారు. పలానా ఏరీస్ కంపెనీ వాళ్ళు అడ్వైజ్ చేస్తారు, వాళ్ళ ప్రకారం వెళ్ళారంటే ఆటోమేటిక్గా ఫీల్డ్ పెరుగుతారు. ఉంది సార్. అందుకోసం యాక్చువల్గా ఇది ఐఐటి టైప్ అయ్యాము ఎంఓఈతోనే. అలా వచ్చేసి ఆటోమేటిక్గా ఈ డివైస్ వచ్చేసి ఓన్లీ త్రూ ఏరీస్ అక్కడనే వెళ్తారు. అందుకోసం ఈ డివైస్లు ఎక్కడెక్కడ టెస్ట్ చేశారంటే డివైస్లు అయితే ఇక్కడ నాకు ఎప్పుడైతే కనపడలేదు మార్కెట్లో. ఇన్ కేసు కనపడితే కనపడచ్చు, కానీ ఈ అగ్రోనెక్స్ట్ మార్కెట్ కనపడలేదు. ఇంకొకటి ఇప్పుడు ఏ డివైస్ కావాలన్నా ఏరీస్ అగ్రో ద్వారా రావాలి. అది కూడా ఏరీస్ అగ్రో ఎక్విప్మెంట్స్ అని ఒక డివిజన్ ఉంటుంది. ఆ ఎక్విప్మెంట్ డివిజన్ నుంచి మేము డివైస్ని ఇవ్వగలుగుతాం. అది కూడా మళ్ళీ మేము ఎంప్లాయ్ డైరెక్ట్ ఇవ్వము, త్రూ కంపెనీ ద్వారా డిస్ట్రిబ్యూటర్ ఉంటాడు మాకు. ఆ డిస్ట్రిబ్యూటర్ నుంచి డైరెక్ట్ ఇన్స్టిట్యూషన్ కావాలంటే ఇన్స్టిట్యూషన్కి, ఫార్మర్స్కి కావాలంటే ఫార్మర్స్కి. ఇన్ కేసు ఒక 2-3 members ఫార్మర్స్ నుండి మాకు సాయిల్ అనాలిసిస్ చేయాలన్నా మేము అనాలిసిస్ చేస్తాం. ఎందుకంటే మాకు మెయిన్ కాన్సెప్ట్ ఏంటంటే ఎనర్జైజింగ్ ఎర్త్. మా కాన్సెప్ట్ ఏరీస్ అగ్రో లిమిటెడ్ అని భూసారంగా చేసామో ఆటోమేటిక్గా మా కంపెనీ ఫౌండర్స్ వచ్చేసి వెటర్నరీ గ్రాడ్యుయేట్స్ వాళ్ళు. చిలేటెడ్ టెక్నాలజీ అని చెప్పేసి ఒక్క చిన్న టెక్నాలజీతోనే ఇప్పుడు మొత్తం ఆల్ ఓవర్ ఇండియా రోల్ చేస్తున్నారు. ఏరీస్ అంటే ఆల్మోస్ట్ చాలా మంది ఫార్మర్ తెలిసి ఉంటుంది, వేరే వాళ్ళకు చాలా మంది తెలిసి ఉంటుంది. ఎందుకంటే ఆ చిలేటెడ్ టెక్నాలజీ పేటెంట్ రైట్ ఓన్లీ ఏరీస్. ఈవెన్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్ ఆఫ్ డెస్టినేషన్ కూడా ఏరీసే. నేనే 12 years నుంచి కంపెనీ మారట్లేదు. ఎందుకోసం అంటే నేను 2011లో కంపెనీలో జాయిన్ అయినప్పుడు 40 కోట్లు, ఇప్పుడు నా టార్గెట్ 110 కోట్లు అవుతుంది. అంటే నార్మల్గా ఏంటంటే ఓన్ మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్ ఏవైతే పేటెంట్ రైట్ ఉన్నాయో ఇప్పుడు ఈ డివైస్ తీసుకున్నాము. నెక్స్ట్ డ్రోన్ ఉంది, మాకు డ్రోన్ కూడా కావాలంటే కూడా డ్రోన్ ఉంది. దానికి ఫ్యూచర్స్ ఎవరైనా ఇంట్రెస్టెడ్ ఫార్మర్స్ కానీ ఎవరైనా కావాలనుకుంటే కూడా మేము డ్రోన్ది కూడా చూపెడతాం. సార్ ఇంకా మన డౌట్స్ ఉన్నాయా? థ్యాంక్ యూ ఫర్ సారీ ఏమనుకోవద్దు. కొద్దిగా ఇంగ్లీష్లో మాట్లాడితే అంత కాన్ఫిడెంట్గా మాట్లాడాలి అని చెప్పి తెలుగులో మాట్లాడినాను, ఏమనుకోవద్దు. ఓకే, థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్. అయితే మనం ఏ లొకేషన్లో ఉన్నామో లొకేషన్కి వెళ్ళిపోతుంది. ఇక్కడ యారో మార్క్ ఇచ్చారు. సక్సెస్ అని వచ్చింది ఆప్షన్. సెలెక్ట్ అయిపోయింది. మీకు ఆప్షన్ హెచ్డి అని వచ్చింది. డివైస్ పర్సనలైజ్ చూపెట్టాలి. వేరే వాళ్ళ సెషన్ లేట్ అవుతుంది కాబట్టి ఇప్పుడు ఈ సెషన్ అయిపోయిన తర్వాత కూడా ఏమన్నా డౌట్ ఉంటే నేను డివైస్ డైరెక్ట్ ప్రాక్టికల్గా చూపెడతాను. ఓకే, థ్యాంక్ యూ. ఎందుకంటే ఒకసారి డివైస్ కనెక్ట్ కావడానికి టైం పడుతుంది. వన్స్ డివైస్
session by oral presentation. First presenter will be K. Shivaram Krishnachari, founder, Deegayush. His theme is Doubling the Farmer Income by Innovative Approach. So whoever is doing oral presentation will be time.
Namaskar. This is Shivaram Krishna. This is my startup ITAHAS. I'm founder of ITAHAS. Postgraduate in agriculture, specialized in genetics and planting. Schwartz Albaha. ITAHAS is a startup. This is a combination of Ayurveda and organic farming. I am going to give another way of approach to natural farming. My fundas are a little bit different. Yeah, I will show you. Coming to agriculture system in India, basically Indian farmers are traditionally organic. There are many systems that came into picture today. People are like a one-day enlightenment. Western people are coming to India. They are teaching us natural farming, permaculture, biodynamic farming, or multi-layer farming. Like different methodology they are teaching. But you see, in India from such a older histories, we are following this methodology from so long. and I will show you what are the exploitations done by Middle East people or Western people when they enter into India. You see, India is such a country in the entire world. India is the only place where you can do agriculture throughout the year. And such a diversity you can see even in natural farming and organic farming and methodology that is region specific. I am repeating, that is region specific. This is a beginning of 1950s and high-yielding variety program and then Green Revolution. The results are this. Today 10,000 people are dying. These are some photographs you can see from Kasarghat where the aerial spray of endosulfan is done, and cashew crops. Over-exploitation of endosulfan, the results are this. When you see, according to the Insecticidal Act, what they have to do when they are going for aerial spray, the spray fluid should be in aerosol formulation, but they went with foliar application. This is the result. Over-exploitation of any pesticide. Pesticide is a pesticide, whether it is green pesticide or synthetic pesticide. It causes damage. If the pesticide is going to kill the insects, and definitely it is going to harm the humans. These are the paper statements. You can see the pesticidal residues in our food chain and food web. 70% of the population in Netherlands and America, they are having traces of endosulfan in their blood. Coming to natural farming, these natural farming methods are completely on-farm resource based. Coming to Indian method of natural farming, it is completely dependent on indigenous desi cow urine and cow dung should be used. Monocropping is completely avoided. These are the cow-based decoctions. You may know Panchagavya, Amrutapani, Dashagavya, Brahmastram, Agnastram and all. Here Dirga is just playing a role. I said in the beginning itself, whether it is a synthetic pesticide or green pesticide, pesticide is pesticide. It is going to cause damage. People are today using Brahmastram and Agnastram with a combination of different herbal plants without proper dilution. In our laboratory, when we are experimenting these natural farming decoctions, when we are spraying on frogs, the skin color of frog is changing within 15 days. Today people are using Gelotropis decoction, 10 kgs of decoction with 10 liters of water without proper dilution. They are spraying. Dashaparni Kashayam is emitting such a dangerous acids like polyamino oxytocin that is causing brain cancer. But people are in natural farming. You can use any 10 leaves, you can use any type of decoction and you grow with natural farming. Even you can see, according to USDA standards, the product which is exporting to USA, which is cultivated in natural farming by using neem oil, even people are not accepting. Even for usage of the neem oil dosage, 1500 ppm for field crops and 10,000 ppm, 10 ml or 15 ml for horticulture crops is recommended. Over exploitation of neem oil is also leads to sterility. Foreign people are such a conscious about their food. Whatever the food is certified according to National Program for Organic Production and standards of NPOP today, whatever we are exporting to European countries, that is only for animal feed. I am repeating, certified natural products in India we are exporting for animal feed. When I started studying indigenous technologies, Bharati Prakriti Krishi Padhatis, people in olden days they used to graze their own fields with cattle. You can see when the movement of cows from one place to another at the time of grazing, the amount of cow dung deposited in the field. Here we have photographic differentiation of cow dung when it is found on the field exactly after 1 week, that is exactly after 30 days. You can see the diversity and presence of microbial content. This is the easiest way of adding more cow dung and as easiest way of make our soil fertile. This is my laboratory where I am working on different types of decoction. These are completely based on Ruksha with the guidance of Dr. Raja Reddy. We documented 300 types of decoction with different compositions, and we are spraying and we are giving farmers samples and we are standardizing this decoction started our YouTube channel. You can search in YouTube channel. We are having till today 132 degrees. Farmers are following Telangana, Andhra Pradesh and Karnataka. And these is a technology partner with National Institute of Rural Development, NIRDPR, and Telangana Education Authority. Yeah, this is a next method of agriculture. I said biodynamic farming, dealing with the dead tissues, making soil fertile. Even we are working with a dead cow. This is the procedure of cow samadhi. After 6 months, we are opening the soil again and we are collecting the samples. And there are 8 different types of bio. Is enough to cultivate 3 acres. You can search in BD500 and we are working with some BD507 where I am collecting a sample from dead cow skull and this is the piece. We are still research needed. This is my biodynamic zone. This is the project development and we are working with Manage and we are working with NIDPR. We are training rural youth and to create alternative sources of income, and we are training farmers and we are training even agriculture experts on natural farming techniques and how we can create alternative income to the farmer. This is Team Dirgaish, where we are educating rural youth, identification of herbs and preparations and application and usage. Even we are educating farmers. They are getting benefited by another way of using cow dung. Today you can see in market 1 kg of cow dung is only 2 rupees. We are developing cow dung kalakriti by using cow dung and local gums. We are preparing this cow dung kalakriti. We are encouraging farmers to celebrate Diwali as a sustainable Diwali. These diyas are made up of cow dung, pure desi cow dung, and you can see the practicality of the photograph, that is fire proof and there is no leakage, and this is Panchakarvya Deepam that is made with pure bee wax and ghee. After preparation of Diwali, wherever you throw it become a manure and it improves the soil fertility. With 1 kg of cow dung, we can prepare minimum 30 diyas. The one packet of diya where we are selling in Hyderabad 150 rupees. In abroad, in Texas, we send with 750 rupees. This is the diya when prepared with pure cow dung and when we apply natural color, this is the result. These are the next level of experiments with cow dung. We are on process with cow dung tiles. We are working with cow dung mementos. We are encouraging schools and universities, our organic farmers, they are honoring with this cow dung mementos. This is cow dung Rakhi. We are encouraging our farmers to celebrate Rakhi Purnima in a sustainable way. After celebrating Rakhi, wherever you throw, it germinates with seedling and it improves the fertility. Yeah, this is cow dung paints. We are coming with sustainable paints made with cow dung and turmeric and indigo, which is natural. Yeah, this is cow dung tray. It's still an experiment. Whatever present today, we will do with cow dung. Yeah, it's unbreakable even. Yeah, this is cow dung Ganesha. You can see 6 feet Ganesha already prepared, and we are encouraging farming community go and perform puja of Ganesha 11 days with this eco-friendly sustainable Ganesha. After 11 days of performing puja, if you do immersion, that becomes Drava Jivamrutam. Wherever the water comes into your field, encouraging our farmers and training farmers. Here you can see in rice field only, it is Nimacha. Yeah, here Dirgaish is training school students and we are training rescued women and we are training youth, and this is the collaborated program with NABARD. In this way, we are encouraging our farmers to create alternative income sources. Yeah, these are the sources of information. according to Kashyapiya Krishi Sukti, Shatapata Brahmanam, Gurupakshi Shastram, Dukshayurveda, Krishi Gita. These are the findings by former scientist of Nutrition, Dr. Y.R. Lene. Yeah. This is Dirghayus, manufacturer of Ayurveda, hyperbatic products and organic fertilizers and pesticides. With this quote, I am going to end my session. Sujalam Sukalam Arayana Sukalam Success and Anam Pariyana. Thank you. Any queries? Yeah, I'm ready. Please.
Actually, 1000 is,
Yeah.
you said that it is fireproof, right?
Yeah.
So usually with 1000, we'll be using for cooking purpose and all, right?
Good question. Yeah. 1000 for fire. I mentioned combination with herbal plants. These are plants which are having properties of fireproof. In the beginning, I said identifying the herbs. That is fireproof.
What are those fireproof plants?
We are planning a one technical session with MALLA University where I can give you this business secret. Definitely, yeah, it's an indigenous technique, very simple. Once you work with the technology, then you will come to know, yeah, it's very simple. Already Dr. Reddy sir is having all these formulas. Yeah, please.
Hello. So my question is that as you have prepared different type of solutions and all these you can say substances, so fertilizers and all. Okay. आपने कोई readings check की है कि like there is a field A or field 1.
Yeah.
Before applying all these you can say fertilizer or whatever you have different products. Before NPK and after application of your products, is there any difference in the yield? If we compare like that the previous like urea or DAP, if we avoid like different combinations, like एक में है कि आपके पास totally आप यूरिया डाल दो, एक में आपके साथ solution 50-50% है, एक में आप totally आपका ही solution बेस पे yield ले रहे हो, suppose of maize or rice whatever the crop in your area. So is there any results you have or you like you are supporting this?
No, I'm not supporting.
You can say promoting, huh?
Not promoting. I'm not supporting, I'm not promoting. I'm practically working with the farmers. These are showing the practice.
What is the difference? How it is beneficial to the farmer? Because generally there is a myth in India, if you adopt organic farming or natural farming, the yield will reduce. Okay? And in Punjab or Haryana, we are not adopting even a single percent of organic or we can say natural farming just because of this. Because there is a horse race that we should have maximum yield output. Okay? So how we can try to adopt or we can say convince the farmers?
Yeah, good question. Actually, as a natural farming practitioner, you can ask me whether chili garlic paste works against sucking pest or not. My question I am repeating. As a natural farming practitioner, you can ask me chili garlic paste whether control sucking pest or not. 100% it works. Why? Because presence of allicin, presence of capsaicin. If you ask me as a recommend for national policy, you can ask me as a recommend for national policy, I cannot. Why? Because if I recommend for national policy, tomorrow there will be a scarcity for chili garlic in the kitchen. You can see the perception of natural from 1960s to today, we reach such an extent in chemical farming, coming back to roots is really difficult. That's the reason you have to educate our farmers level by level and you convert them. When you are adopting such a technology, people are today discussing about dragon fruit and all. I don't want dragon fruit, I don't want avocado, I don't want exotics to be converted into organic. I have our own desi seeds, I have our own desi food, I want to convert it into organic. There are such a very good greens are there. There is a book called Uncultivated Greens in Southern Tropical. That book is proposed and developed by Deccan Development Society. Even no need to throw the seed. Even if rain comes, the greens will come. Uncultivated greens in Southern Tropical. More than 2,000 leafy vegetables are documented. Those are 100% organic. You can select such a variety where you no need of fertilizer.
So what the thing is that if we adopt this farming, we can convert the traditional farmer to the like natural farmer. मतलब उसको profitability कैसे show करें? मैं हूँ, मेरे पास एक orchard है, ठीक है, 10 acres. Suppose I am having an orchard of Kinnu in Punjab. Okay. Orchard of Kinnu.
Okay.
Citrus.
Yeah.
Okay. And I am getting a revenue, suppose profit of 20 lakhs annually. Okay. I convinced by your traditional, this natural farming. Okay. I will started to adopting all your technologies like fertilizer and all your products.
Yeah. Yeah, please.
I'm a business minded person.
Yeah.
Okay. So मेरा आपसे ये क्वेश्चन है, मेरे को 20 लाख बच रहा था, मैंने आपकी टेक्नोलॉजी यूज करनी शुरू कर दी, मेरे एक्सपेंसेस तो कम हो गए, मेरे को रिजल्ट ही नहीं मिला, तो मैं क्यों अडॉप्ट करूँगा इसको? मतलब प्रैक्टिकली अगर पॉसिबल ही नहीं है ना, आप ये तो सपोर्ट कर रहे हो कि हमें देसी सीड्स एंड ऑल करना है, इट इज ओके, ठीक है, हम भी उसको कहते हैं कि ऑल एंड ऑल ये चीज़ें होनी चाहिए, बट अगर इसको प्रॉफिटेबल नहीं बना पाएंगे तो ये तो हम इसको मासेस तक तो लेके नहीं जाएंगे. इट इज जस्ट अ लिमिटेड फार्मर्स. Yeah, please.
Yeah, good question actually. I have one orchard. How I can generate more income?
Yes.
Your target, I said, the way of see, how you see the natural farming. You are only seeing only fruits. Organic farmer in Kerala, completely mango garden. If I am going for organic farming, what is your targeted product in the mango garden? Mango. My perception of mango, not mango, mango leaf. You see the products of Dirgash here. I said Dirgash is a manufacturer Ayurveda and organic farming. We certified mango leaf where chemical-free mango leaf is converted into tooth powder. Let's clarify the question. You have to see such a type of products. I have gallery of products. Even if you have a time, I can show more than 300 products we documented completely local. With local crops. I said in the beginning, we are having this plain oil, the sample submitted to OISH. We are having this pesticide sample submitted to NPOP approved inputs, and we are into the market. I said, you see the product, the same neem leaf, if you boil with taurin, it works as a insecticidal property. The next property, the same color properties, you can prepare plain oil, the same color properties, you can control the bird. You have to see. Aloe vera, you can prepare aloe vera gel. Aloe emodin, it's control. Yeah.
So your product
input approval by Telangana State Certification Authority. That is input approval. Yeah. 100%. It's very good question. What is the difference between natural and organic? Natural farming, I already clearly mentioned in my slide, it is completely on-farm resource based. Natural farming is on-farm resource based. Even I don't want vermicompost from outside. Whatever the feed I am going today, the same feed I will feed to my cow. Dung will be natural and chemical free. The same dung I will prepare compost. This is the clear funda and difference between natural and organic. Yeah.
If a farmer going out there, mango orchard or citrus, here he needs a chili or garlic, whatever, for a paste. So, how can so we chili or garlic वगैरह भी उगाना पड़ेगा ना साथ में?
I said, I'm coming to you. Yeah, see, I'm coming to you. If you are going to control the cyclic pest, I won't recommend chili and garlic pest. There are many herbs. I said Dirga documented more than 300 decoctions. You can use which decoction which is suitable to your own region.
But India, which pest or which insect or which disease has to come in future?
This is the targeted question in front of us. We are working on standardization of each decoction. Actually, we are lack of funds. Why? Because we are submitting one sample with IIT, it costing around 11,000 rupees for traces. Already we are lost many. Yeah, that's the reason we are planning to work with the universities.
In natural farming or organic farming, or the concept of yours is devaluation. Can we control the pest like fall armyworm or any other pest like in Punjab? many sucking pest in cotton crop and many other crops are damaged every year, totally. Is there any solution, or you have any farmer or you have any client who is working in North India also on these products?
My question is,
Yeah.
Terror is locality is called as village. You see, the normal weight of the human being is now 70 to 80 kg. If you take 1 kilotropis leaf, is it possible for you to walk? Not possible. You see, the pesticide LD50 doses are very clear. For 80 kg human body, 1 kilotropis is working as an acute poison. Then you think about insects. There are such a poison. 8 castor seeds, even it kills the human. Resinine poisoning. You can see Abrus precatorius gurvinda. Half seed is enough to kill the human. Very dangerous antidote, that is abrin. There are many very dangerous botanicals are there, and still we are working on standardization, I said. Even homeopathy medicines, people are using 20 ml to control the pest for 1 day. Why? Because I don't have a data to talk on homeopathy. Why? Because now we are working on electro-homeopathy, the advancement of natural farming in soon. Now we are working on biodynamics soon. And soon we will come with a standardization. That's the reason government of India is planning for Mission Natural Farming. Today you can see, even Pradhan Mantri Man Ki Baat, they released 20,000 crore. Manage is a nodal center today. Manage is working under Bharati Prakriti Krishi Paddhati. Scheme is sanctioned, waiting for fund deliver soon. Yeah. Everything data documented. Dirgayish is a platform where you can see all the methods in a one roof. Thank you. Yeah, any queries? Delegates? Thank you.
Thank you for the wonderful presentation. The next oral presentation is by Charan Reddy, our third year student, MALLA Reddy University. Today, my topic is about post-harvesting technology and food processing and value addition. So, introduction to post-harvesting technology. In India, it was now a current burning problem, as we all know that production from the farmer to the marketing and to the customers, reaching a valuable product is now a very high problem to us. So in this slide, I can explain you that. See, as what we know that yesterday our VC said that farming and the data science has to be reduced because as he said, there is a very right point about that, because production of an agriculture product is very easy, but in the post-harvesting technology, as we all know that the nutrition deficiencies and all other some major problems were occurring due to the lack of nutrition as we are eating now the food. So by interrupting this data science and some other technical methods, we can reduce storage, processing, packing, transporting, marketing and customer. As we all know that
See, India vision towards the post-harvesting technology by 2030. So, post-harvesting management over the past 2 decades, India's food system has been transition declining in the demand for cereals and pulse crops. As we all know, worldwide has changed our health consciousness. All the in the world, they are now trying to move their face into the health from the normal nutrition to the health factor. So, by this demand of horticulture and livestock products were increased, so that the farmer's income also has doubled. So, we all know that agricultural products undergoes a series of post-harvest operations, handling, storage, and before the reaching of consumers. So, in this slide, I am explaining you that India is undergoing a massive transformation for the food grains imported to an export. So we all know that in the last 2 decades, our agriculture sector was massively improved. As we all know that, so contributing over the 30.4% of GDP by using only 13.1% of gross profit. This is really a very high product, that only by using a 13.1% of land area and we are producing a 13.4 GDP, it is a highly very good one for our country. And we can reach to the state, only the Telangana sector, they are producing the paddy as a state, it was going in the world #1. So by all over the India, I think this is a very short figure, as we all know that by 2030 it will be behind of 483. So adopting a efficiency post-harvesting will be the most distinct for the factor for the farmers. As we all know that the boosting factor means adopting a new technology in post-harvesting that may increases and increasing the income of the farmers as well as a good nutrient to the people, those who are taking that food. So, like this, of India, now they are looking up to the post-harvesting from the last 12 to 20 years. They are bringing a lot of implementations like constructing the cold storage by a lot of schemes. As this is the global post-harvest treatment market, trades that 1.7 USD in 2022 by 2.7 USD billions by has the 7.27, which is called as compound annual growth rate. So the global post-harvest treatment market projected to each USD 2.7 billions to 2028, but only our Indian sector has made this one as 7.27, only the India. As you know all that the COVID-19 and the preference for the health eatings, as you had now said that all the people who are very much interested and now they are shifting to the livestock and horticulture products. So this must be a very drastic improvement for our health. So this is the 7 to 7% of other crops. Recently, a survey made by the ICR in 2016 to 2019, over 3.9% cereals to 6% and 4.3% to 6.1% pulses and 2.8 to 10% of oilseeds were lost per annum. As it comes to the horticulture crops, it has gone to the 18.1% of fruits to 6.9 to 13% of vegetables. Means approximately we are losing every year 6,300 crores per year. So this must be a somewhat a change for us. We have to overcome this problem, like building their storage, cold storage capacities, and we have to technologies and introducing into the farmers. And like this, approximately 40% of food produced in India only by the harvesting. So this is a sector like harvesting, threshing, and storage. Every unit it will be going to lose that. See, only in the the processing process, 7.5% of units were going to loss in every year. As we know that if you are taking a 1 kg of paddy, if you are processing that, only the marketing or the consumer who is taking that rice so food processing area. Capacity for us. So Indian food processing industries is the largest and as I can say you employment opportunity for only the Indian people 12.12%. As of now we don't have any GDP particular GDP for employment opportunity for is the major producer for food growth marketing. Only 11 trillion tons is in 2021 sector, only in the food processing sector. And major agricultural food products were processed and exported to the other countries. As we all know that in Telangana, only Telangana, paddy is exporting to other countries.
Conclude first.
Yes. Over 22.56 billion years in the 2022 is exporting our agriculture products. Not only in all over not only in Telangana, like in major states like Punjab, Uttar Pradesh, Bihar, they are giving a hand for exporting millions of. See, this is a food process and value addition. As of now, I said that the main food processing is help to check the post-harvest losses and provide a food and nutrition security. We all know that in India, we are giving a massive amount of food, but the nutrition security was nil. So this maybe food process and value addition will help the people to gain out of the nutrition disorders. As we all know that, so small children were facing like so this is a food value chain. Agriculture providing a food security, but not the nutritional security. As of now, I said that. Primary product, a high price release, and you know that when you are at the farmer stage, they will be buying a tomatoes at rupees of 20 or 25. But has increased day by day. So this can't be a normal people, but by adding nutrition, we can give a good health for our future generations. Thank you. Jai Hind.
sell his product. We can easily double the pharmacy without. Sir, our major goal now in the present situation is to double the pharmacy. We can also, sir, but if we advance technologies like this, we can. Present level we have. Now the farmers are facing the cash prices. Due to cash prices, they can't invest on higher input. So due to this, they are losing. Due to this, they are financially economic. So if we are not real-time market information, price information. If the farmers knows what is the present price. We can sell it in sir. Now we have many of the social media, YouTube, Insta, Facebook, many of. If we provide the perfect price information in social media by using it, a farmer can know what is the real price and real value for his products. So this by this media online platforms, we can easily double the farmer service. One of the ways. Yes, sir. Now, if we get everyone get many of the strategies of smartphone, they are increasing the production, sir. But with production, with lots of production, without the perfect market value and perfect price to this product, it is waste of production. Indian Tobacco Company is a start. It is also an online platform, sir, which started in 1990. No, sir, online platform. It was procuring the farmers' products in online. No, it is not to tobacco, sir. It is all to agriculture products. Organic. So in this, by using INA also, we can INA is providing the quality certification. So by using this quality certification, it is the really organic or it is the means chemically produced. We can, if it is on organic, sir, by the certificate, the customer can decide that it is really originally organic. So we can decide a price of
Hello.
Thank you.
जो आज का वीडियो चलता है because lot of PhD MSc time is taken, energy is taken to take the sample. So that is we are just bringing the mentors.
So now we will announce the prizes for oral and poster presentation. For poster presentation, first place is SR. First place.
అది కొంచెం బ్యానర్ మధ్యలో పెట్టవా తొందరగా కొంచెం మధ్యలో మిడిల్ రైట్ సార్ ప్లీజ్ ఎస్ ఎస్ రెడీ స్మైల్ ఎస్ థ్యాంక్ యూ
Second place is for our student Charan from 3rd year. So next is for post presentation. First place for our MSc student Monica. Monica is working in, she is doing her research project in English lab.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, smile. Just smile. Ready? One more. Thank you.
Second place for our second year student Ishwar Reddy.
Yes, smile.
So next is Dr. N.E. Golong Award to Dr. Shrikant G.A.
Sir. Yes. Smile, yes. 1, 2. Right.